Whew. Okay. My mic should be working now. Oh my gosh. All right. It should be working now. Let's see. Waiting for everybody to pop back in. Hello. Hopefully everything's working now. For some reason, you can hear me. Awesome. For some reason, OBS had just like on its own decided to unenable my mic, like in my deeper settings, not just like in my mute mic button. So it wasn't even like registering the microphone. I don't know what happened. You didn't miss it? Hey Kane, you didn't. Hello. I'm waiting for everyone to pop back in, and then we'll start with Blade's with Blade's trailer. We're gonna watch the English one, and we're gonna watch the one in Japanese because that's the dub I plan. Want a Blade fact? Yes, of course. As long as it's not spoilers, then yeah. If you look at Blade's sword, it's broken with golden lines across it. This is most likely kintsugi, which is a technique where you connect broken parts of pottery with gold. In this case, it's most likely the symbol of Blade's broken body held together by his immortality. Ooh, I like that observation. That's cool. I like that a lot. I'm down with that. I'm so excited. Like everything that was like hinted at in this trailer just like absolutely got me so psyched. I mean, I was excited before, but I'm so ready for the drama. And Blade seems like a drama king. All right. His Chinese name is so edgy because doesn't it? I don't know. Obviously, I don't like speak Chinese, but I did a little bit of research, and doesn't his name literally mean like the edge of a blade or something like that? Like the sound itself or something? Yeah, edge of a blade. Yep. He's got to be edgy. He's like the edgiest edgelord ever, but like I feel like he does it well. It's not cheesy. All right, are we ready? We're gonna start with the English one. Blade is double-edged. Yep. Okay. Hold on, let me make sure this is gonna be like in 1080p and shit. Okay. Here we go. The music. The music is just crazy. I can't.
My sword will be the last thing you see.
Look at him! The music!
They declare me guilty. Yet their sin is greater.
I love that line. Can't wait to know more about that.
They've fallen too far for their lofty Xianzhou ships.
I thought he cursed the first time I watched that, by the way. This part, though. What does it mean? I want to know everything. Of course, we have our our dragon boy. We love crazy laughing. We love to see it.
Until your sin is cleansed, my vengeance will pursue you.
I love that the candle's like, it's like his life, like he can't extinguish his own life. Absolutely sick. Absolutely sick. I'm so obsessed. I can't tell you, the first time I watched it, I didn't even speak. My jaw was dropped. Like the music like took my attention, and then there was like the visuals, and then there was Blade, and then I was like, oh my gosh, Nikki brain can't compute. I'm obsessed with this trailer. I replayed it like 20 times. You and I are the same. I literally like replayed it. The first time I watched it, I replayed it like literally 15 times. Like I'm not even joking. This man is inspiring me to make a Skyrim build where I only use a one-handed sword. Yeah, the music is sick as fuck. I mean, the music always lands with Hoyover's games, but like this music in particular is just like crazy. All right, we're gonna switch to the Japanese one, and then we'll hop into HSR. But the Japanese voice, listen. I mean, honestly, all the voice actors. I listened to the Chinese one as well. All of them are just so talented. But this is my dub.
この剣で葬ってやろう。
It's so low. His voice is so low.
ご性にまみれ。俺の罪をよく取れたものだ。
I can't. I can't.
五辱悪世。よくも戦衆を名乗れる。
Oh my gosh, the music in this part. Dragging that long, I can't wait. Yes, crazy laugh.
貴様が罪業を償うまでこの復讐は止まらん。
Okay. Oh, he shares the same stance as Jingyu. Really? Are they related in more ways? She's going after him. You know what? I actually wait. Hold on. I'm not like super familiar with where does he fight? Where's his stance? I didn't even, you know what? When we first watched, or not watched, when we first met Jinglu, I wasn't like even really paying attention to the stances. I was like so distracted about literally Jingyuan's little child being a little brat, and I was worried that she was going to harm him. But that's cool. You know what? I'm sure that they all, whatever this relationship is, I'm sure it's gonna be like, I'm so ready for the drama. You don't understand. Also, can we take a second that like Blade is the one in the white light and Danhung is the one in the black light? I feel like that's also pretty significant. I don't, maybe it's just like, maybe they're just trying to do like a yin and yang kind of a imagery thing. But like, I don't know. Is Danhung like guilty? Like, I know because he had like dreams and he hasn't told us, like he hasn't told, I was about to say the Traveler. He hasn't told Kalis anything yet about his dream. Like he hasn't opened up about that yet. But as the player, we saw him have the nightmare about Blade. But we don't know how much he remembers. You know what I mean? Oh, hey. Hi. How are you? We're just I'm just fawning over Blade and being very excited. We're about to hop into HSR. I like how this paints Danhung in more sinister, yes, in a sinister lens. And you know what? Where's that one? Like when he stabs Blade, he looks like really Okay, so this expression to me does not look like a person. Like, he looks like almost shocked, or like, I don't know. It doesn't look like someone who's like cold dead and is like, oh, I want to murder you. This does not. So I'm sure that there's some sort of internal struggle he's probably dealing with, or maybe he doesn't know about, or maybe he's like going off of instinct, like he can't control his body or something like that. I don't know. He is exiled supposedly. Denhung. Yes, I wonder. I mean, I'm sure this is probably why. And especially when you read the relic set. We already did that on stream. I think I don't like a couple weeks ago. We read Blade's relic set. And it had a lot about, or not a lot. We were going to get more information in the next update, but it had some information about Blade's past. Hello, how are you? Free my boy, he did nothing wrong. Okay, we know Den is a dragon man. He probably did something. Yeah, for sure. Probably I mean, definitely there's this like locked eternal battle kind of a thing is what I'm gathering. Because in the relic set, it says that it was referring to Denhung like stubbornly adhered to something, and it like cost Blade his life or something like that. I don't know. It was kind of unclear. It was like vague on purpose, I'm imagine. But I think something like some shit went down. Because it said that like Denhung and Blade were like really close. Like they were really close. So whatever happened was like a big fucking deal. It might have been what got Denhung exiled. You know what I mean? I'm sure it has to do with the abundance tree and like, I don't know, like how they all like the morals of the ship, like no one wants anything to do with that tree and like it's bad. So whatever Denhung did, I don't know. I think there's something, there might be something there. Also know Denhung killed Blade a few times. Yes. Imagine he's possessed. I don't know any Star Rail lore. You know what? He could be. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe Dan didn't mean to kill Blade. Yeah, it could be like some sort of grave misunderstanding or like, I don't know, some sort of manipulation by a third party in their relationship that was egregious enough for like Denhung to like kill Blade. I don't know. Like, I don't know what started the cycle. I'm sure we'll figure that out in the next update. I mean, based off of the trailers and stuff. Man is hunted for something he doesn't know. Yes. Gay lovers. Theory time. They were buddies for something or something. Then some shit happened. Blade died. Den revived him and made him immortal. Den got exiled for this, and Blade is haunted by immortality when he wanted to have a good death. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting take. You know what? Let's I have hold on. Let's switch over to HSR because I actually now want to I want to check the relic set. Hold on, give me a second. I'm adjusting the audio thingy majiggies so y'all can hear Star Rail. Star Rail, there we go. You guys should be able to hear it now. And we're gonna go ahead and do this. Okay. You guys can hear, actually, you can't hear Star Rail because I have it muted. That's why. Okay. There we go. Don't mind me standing in front of Japart, okay? What did you miss? We just finished watching the Blade trailer. Actually, now that you mention that, I should change the. We're gonna do dailies and side quests. Hold on. Side quests and chill today. We're gonna be grabbing some extra last minute like Blade funds. I do have a lot saved up, so that is exciting. Okay. Just lurking. Okay. Gonna read some web novels. Ooh, have fun. With Pix commentary. I wait the days I'll be able to catch your HSR streams without any spoilers. Oh no. Oh no. We know what you did. You didn't watch it. Oh dang. It's really good. If you get a chance to, I highly recommend it. Even if like Blade isn't like someone you're like super excited about, the music and the visuals alone are like really exciting. And if you like Den Hung, there's also like hints about like Dragon Den Hung in there, and it's just really cool. I think you'd love it. All right. What was I gonna do? Oh right, I was gonna quickly glance at the relic sets just so like we can look at it again, because we already read this together. But I think it was which piece was it? I'm looking for a specific paragraph. Hold on. Slashes. No. It's when it's talking about Den Hung and his actions. Hold on. This is about the bracer. Okay, yes. However, in the end, it was also this person who stubbornly adhered to their plans with the unnamed. The unnamed is Blade, and this other person is Den Hung. Turned the beloved into a monstrosity and pushed all into an abyss of eternal hatred and remorse. So, the theory that Den Hung might have like resurrected Blade, even maybe against Blade's will, because when the little part with him with like the white hair, I think that's who he was previously. I think he was a native and he just had like long life, like Jinyuan, you know? And he'd been around for a while. And Den Hung, like, maybe you're right, maybe he resurrected him. And Blade's eternally upset about that. Because essentially it's like defiling his spirit. He can never die, even though he wants to. And he like doesn't remember who he is, like, too. And he like wakes up in a pile of blood and like he just doesn't know who he is. And there's also this pretty sad line after the Stellaron hunters found him. Where is it? Where's this? It's like something, the haze. It's like a paragraph that starts with the haze. It's when he was found. And it talks about Dan Hung being like super like a bosom friend or something like that, like a really close friend. Okay, this part. The unnamed was brought into a tailored shop where his sizes were measured. He was made presentable. People even dressed his hair, groomed his face, made him regain his old appearance. In a trance, he began to lose track of time. In hazy memories of the olden days, he finally made up his mind to gift his bosom friend with his handmade jade flask, only to realize with a shock that the person he longed for was no longer there. He realized that everything he relied on to walk this earth, this body, this life, this love and hatred, and even this set of clothes were just loaned items. I think it's so sad that like this imagery of like almost like a trauma patient who's almost like incontinent and they can't, like he said he was in a haze, and I just imagine like the Stellaron hunters like dressing him up and like doing his hair and like getting him back to any kind of reasonable living state. And he's just sitting there like lost in his head thinking about these like precious moments of like his friend, and just like is repeatedly hit with like his reality. Is just so sad, bro. It's just so sad. Lover friend into a monster-struck maniac. Maybe that one quest we did, oh shit, I forgot her name. The one where she thought she was in love with the guy and she like was gonna give him the medicine, but he was just like using her, and she ended up turning into a Marstruck at the end and like had to fight her and stuff. Maybe it's like a mirrored like that's like the worst case scenario of like this Danheng Blade situation where like he tried to turn, or maybe I don't know. I don't know if Danheng used Blade because they seem to be close. The one with glasses and the man in the armor, yeah. Lune lore is so good. There's a lot in game about him and he seemed like a menace. Oh, really? Can't wait to learn more in 1.2. The gay lovers joke ain't no joke, honestly. It really isn't. I mean, because it says beloved or something. Like, you know someone's fucking serious about their feelings for someone when they call them beloved, okay? You thought I was joking when I said this? This is Honkai. You forgot your name. No! Gotta go. Okay, bye. Thanks for stopping and I appreciate it. Alright. Oh god, I'm so excited for this next update. I can't wait. Hold on, let me get rid of all these red dots. This is gonna drive me crazy. I realize I probably could have done this before I started streaming, so you guys don't have to watch me click through all this, but Jin Yuan makes me so much money. Like, this guy, he rakes in the credits. I swear, no other companions I put up here makes as much as he does, which is hilarious, but also expected. You know what? I don't know if I have enough resin yet to do a full situation. Oh, I do. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's just quickly get Blade stuff, and then I think I have a couple side quests that we can do. I'm going to bring Bronya, because I want her for Jin Yuan's team eventually. This is like the Guizhong Zhongli level of they were 100% a thing, but we won't see it because it's gacha. Oh, we might. I don't know. It might get super dramatic, okay? Like, we don't know. I use your general all the time to farm. Oh, really? Well, I'm glad he can be of service. Sorry, just gonna quickly go through this, you guys. Ouch. When was Lucha, I was like, nah, I have Bailu. She's better, shut up. Nah, after the bonks Hoyo got from CCP, they are more stealthy. Oh, they got in trouble? You know what? We love to see it. Alright. I also maxed out, so I got everybody, like the main team, to 80, and I maxed out Jing Yuan's talents. So he's like, is it crowned? Is that what it's called? I don't know. But he's like fully leveled. Okay. I want to make Blade as strong as Jing Yuan. Is my goal. I want Blade's whole situation. I want his light cone, I want everything. No, because Hoyoverse really is feeding us good recently with Fontaine and HSR 1.2. So much good content. I know, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. They're still in trouble? Oh, really? Yeah, Hoyo loves their gays and they'll always get in trouble for them. Hey, rock on. Oh, Nikki, you're on a 42 television right now. Say hi. Hello. Hello, the whole house. I also want that, but I only have 135 polls. Oh, that's like around what I have. What do you mean only? Is it because like it's not the guarantee or something? Oh wait, shit, I should have. Oh well. I'm not paying attention. China really doesn't like Venti and Singcho? Really? Well, they can go suck it is what they can do. Well, the character is 180 at max and light code is 160. Oh, you mean like worst case scenario? Well, let's hope you guys give me luck like you have in the past. Actually, I don't think I've lost a 50-50 yet. because all the standard characters, sorry, I'm thinking about this. The only standard characters I have, I've gotten from the standard banner, I think. I'm pretty sure. We are, oh, I want to get Genuine up here, but I don't want to waste the point. Also, I've not died once since I've had Luocha. I would like everyone to know. Literally not died once. All luck for Bailu. Stop, because they're, oh, femboys, you're unlucky. No. Fun fact, that really loud instrument that you heard after Blade breaking Danhung's spear is called a suona? Suona? Usually used for funerals. That's such cool context. Whoa, thanks for that. That's really cool context. Feminizing men and ruining traditional masculinity. One of the things that struck me about Genshin when I first started playing it is how, like, unreserved they went with the designs in terms of, like, just doing whatever they wanted to do. Like, if they wanted to make, like, they didn't worry about, like, the normal restrictions of, like, how to appear super gender strict. And I thought that was cool. Like, I think it's, like, creative and expressive. And I don't know, it's one of the things I like about it. But I guess, of course, that's demonized in certain parts of the world. God forbid we express ourselves. Oyo is often regarded as bad boys in China. Billionaire bad boys, evidently. Dang. Venti being able to manly destroy a whole nation while drunk. Yeah. Venti is not to be trifled with, at least in my opinion, because they often do stuff that either is, oh, the CCP don't like. I remember you thinking Xingqiu was a woman. Yeah, but that didn't make him any less cool, though. And then when I found out he was a dude, I was like, well, hey, that's neat. I still hope for more masculine designs like men in full plate. That would be cool. I wish full plate in general. Like, listen to me. Like, listen to this, okay? Consider this. Jean in full plate Mondstadt armor, okay? That'd be sick as hell. But yeah, we can have more. I'm not gonna complain about more about more men, okay? You won't catch me complaining about that ever. Still waiting for a PS5 release this fall or winter. Wonder if there will be crossover characters. If you're talking about Honkai, there is a lot of crossover because it's like the same overall universe. So some of the characters, a lot of the characters actually, there's like a lot of crossover. If that's what you meant. Knights of Favonius in full plate. Are you on the 50-50? Yes. I do have a 50-50 for Blade. I'll show you guys my funds in a sec. Alright, we're gonna quickly do this. And then we're gonna do this. And in Black Knight, you mean Dark Knight? I'll always be sad about Noelle's almost full armor. She's real close. She's real close to full armor. I guess he's after us anyway. Oh, whatever. They had to give her a boob window and a giant frilly dress. Noelle's one of the worst designs. That armor looks dumb. Oh, not the Noelle slander. Let's bring Genuine up. I wish you a welt or Japard if you lose. Thank you. Yes, I hope it's one of them too. Or Branya, because she's like, well, I want to put her with Genuine. I like having the ability to have him skip over the order and just have him be able to go whenever he wants. Also, it helps. It's like it gets his lightning lord out faster, which is like his main source of damage. So. Like, look at that. That's so satisfying. We know you'll get Bailu or Clara. You know what? Actually, I don't mind Clara. I just hope she comes. I want Clara, but I want her to come like after the standard characters. Like I really am anticipating. Oh, like Aloy and Genshin, you mean? Oh, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if they're gonna do that. Again, I don't know how successful Aloy was as a character. I think because Genshin's story is so, like, it's such a big part of the game. Like, the narrative and, like, the characters is, like, a huge part. Like, your companions are, like, everything. So, I don't know. Maybe. Aloy's still, like, the only crossover character, right? Are you thinking of pulling for Lune? Yes. You're kidding me, right? That was like not a serious question. I am absolutely pulling for him. Like 1000%. The Japanese used metal armor. Obviously not full plate like Europeans, but they had metal plates. I want like, oh, you want Link or Zelda in Genshin? You know what? I'm not a fan of the crossover stuff because I'm okay with crossover characters that have nothing to do with the Genshin narrative if they're not forced into the narrative. If they're just like existing there, like I guess it's fine. But like don't try and stick Aloy into a quest. You know what I mean? Like I'm not here for that. Because then it just like ruins the like immersion of it. Because it's like, this is, you know, this character is from another game. It's like, what are you doing here, babes? Let's be honest, Aloy is only there because Sony demanded. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what happened. They did Aloy dirty. You mean like in Genshin or just in general? In Genshin, they probably did her dirty because they didn't really care about her. She wasn't part of Genshin. The entire armor wasn't made from wood. They used wood, leather, and metal plates. Oh, like the samurai armor? I wish half of the trail passes that Nikki will need to get all the characters she wants. Listen, it's also the beginning. Like this is the very start of our Star Rail journey, right? I want like everybody. Listen, I'm skipping Kafka for Dragon Denhung, okay? I know Hoyo didn't like putting Aloy in Genshin for the Sony interference, but would like to see more character crossovers done well. Done well, do you mean like, how do you mean? Part of the narrative? If so, I'm gonna have to agree to disagree with you there. Hoyo put Aloy in Genshin because they had to. They wanted it on PlayStation. Yes. Okay. Sorry, these are taking me a lot longer than normal because I'm like talking. Okay, last one, you guys, and then we can maybe. I think I have like some side quests we can do, and then I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys my blade funds. Skipping Kafka for Denhung is so real. Listen, yes, listen. Kafka is cool, and if she gets a rerun and she's not like paired with another character that I want, then I'll absolutely try for her. But like, she's with Blade. Come on. And Denhung is afterwards. Like no, no, I can't. All right. I will skip Daniel for Jingyuan's angry little wife. Oh, okay. It took me a second to like think of who you were talking about. The pink hair. Okay, yes, I know who you're talking about. I feel like, you know what? I think it's less wife and more like, you know, like work wife, like a work husband and work wife relationship, where they like low key hate each other, but like they work really well together. Or it's just Jingyuan being a little shit, which, you know, seems to be in line with his vibe. I feel like it's like a thing in fantasy that like immortal characters, like if you've been around long enough, you're either a little shit and a menace, or you don't care and you're like evil as can be. Like it's just either one of the two. Like I don't know. I feel like there's not a lot of calm, like super sane, like ancient characters. There's like a nugget of menacingness in there, or there's like a nugget of chaos or feralness. Like I feel like you just can't be around long enough and just not be a little crazy. Just a little. Just a little bit. Not gonna lie, my biggest reason for wanting to pull for Denhung is purely because of his design. It's so beautiful. You know what? I know that there are many people who agree with you. I'm going all in for Blade, and I have extra wishes. For Luca! Okay, oh my god, I almost slammed my fist on the table, but I didn't want to make any noise. I want Luca, but I'm so mad he's not on Blade's banner. I'm torn because I want him, but I also want to save. I want to save for Denhung. Because this actually, I know this is gonna surprise y'all because my Genshin account is far from free to play, but my Honkai Star Rail account is still free to play technically. I haven't spent any money other than like the pass thing. That's it. I guess that's not free to play, is it, huh? But I haven't spent any, like, I haven't swiped at all for like any characters or anything like that. Crossover's done well, as in a good story as why they're in game. But I don't think you can have, like within Genshin's universe, how would they write a good way to integrate a character like Aloy? I feel like there's no through line. There's no like, because they're like completely different stories. I feel like it'd be really hard to do a crossover character that's from a completely different story, and have it like work with Genshin. Because they're just such unique stories, and they're really good on their own, but I feel like trying to connect the two worlds would be super messy. But hey, it can still be fun, I guess. Jing feels like he plays more with stress as fuck. Well, Jingyuan just want to sleep. Yeah. Relatable. Zhongli is pretty mellowed out. He is, but I feel like we're gonna reach a point in this story where he just like cracking open a beer can, like a nice cold one. He's just gonna crack open his craziness once we reach a certain point in the story. Like I think it's still in there. Like he's mellowed out, sure, but I think it is at his core. He's still the same. He's still got the same rawness, you know. Just get Kafka. What in Genshin or Star Rail? In Genshin, I have spent. My account is not free to play. But in Star Rail, I haven't swiped for any characters, is what I was trying to say. The only money I've spent is on the passes. Like the everyday. I don't know what it's called in this game. I know what it is in Genshin, but you know, like the everyday you get the primos and stuff, and I think I've paid for the battle pass, but I haven't like swiped for anybody. Oh shit, I meant to use her skill. Oh well. I'm distracted. And HSR, you're a dolphin? Oh, okay. That'll change very soon. Don't say that. I'm trying to remain. I can't be like big swiping in 2 games. Like I can't. I really am gonna try to avoid it. I really am. I'm trying and not swipe as much as in Star Rail. Especially since we're still towards the beginning, so they're still giving us like a bunch of like free stuff and like plentiful with the jades. Like I'm gonna try and not swipe. In Genshin, you're a whale when necessary. I think that's a good way to put it. Although, you know what? This is actually going to be like a first for in a while. I am not going to be wishing in 4.0. I'm only going to wish. I actually don't know when anyone's coming out, aside from like official statements. But I want Nuvilette, okay, and Risley. Those two are like priority. I also want the Hydro Archon. So whichever of those and Navia, those are like my four that I really want. So whichever one of those comes first is what I'm gonna wish for Fontaine. Become rich. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just do that. I mean, if we will get Sam soon in this Stellaron Hunter Marathon, I might swipe. Oh yeah, Sam. I'd have to see his design. Because I'm not going to be like pretending I'm not a little bit shallow about that, okay? I'm also saving 4.0 Primos for the Archon, her dad and Arlecchino. Nikki and Men, no wonder. I can't help it. Although having like badass women on the team also feels really good too. Navia just looks fun. I just like that she has a parasol. She has a fucking parasol. A parasol, bro. And a hat with like frills and flowers. Like I want to be her. I want to wear her outfit. I want to be as carefree. I want to be able to just fly off a rooftop with an umbrella. Like, hello. Oh, I guess this doesn't matter if I claim this stuff, huh? Okay. Okay, let's see what our side quest situation is. So we don't really have anything. It's just these two. But we can do these two. Look, 40 jades. Look. Oh, speaking of jades, let me show you guys what we've got so far. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me, so this is leftover from Luocha pulls, which is pretty good. He came home really early and I won my 50-50. I got really lucky with my Luocha pulls. He was also a 50-50, so I got super lucky. Not so much with Genshin, but in Star Rail, there are several ways to introduce characters from other games that work in the narrative wormhole. Oh, spatial anomaly, other time-space issue caused by the Stellaron. Yeah. I feel like in Star Rail, there's a little more leniency for like bringing in outside characters because you can just explain it away. Also, Star Rail has more of a not a goofy, but it's like more self-aware. I feel like Genshin takes itself pretty seriously most of the time, like the narrative at least. Yes, there's like humor in there, but I feel like Star Rail likes to break their fourth wall a little bit. All right, so I've got 123 polls in total as of right now for Blade. I've got 3 days to like add maybe like half a 10 poll to that. But like this, I'm hoping, wait, hold on. What's my pity at? I think I stopped like right after I got Luocha. So I think I'm like at really like, okay, yeah, Luocha was my last 10 poll. So I only have 5 pity technically. So we're going to be starting from ground zero and run a 50-50. So hopefully I'm really lucky again. Because I want Blade's light cone. Because I want Blade to be like really strong. I need another DPS. I also want Lune. Okay. But you know, we're gonna cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay. Let's just do this one first. Actually, hold on. We'll teleport there and I'll read what the synopsis is. I don't remember what this is. I pray to win 2 50-50s, and I'll pray for you too. Listen, I need to win. I'm most scared for the weapon banner. Like, Genshin's really scarred me. Like, the weapon banner scares me so much. I'm so nervous. I know the weapon banner is better in Star Rail, but still, like, it just feels so bad when you lose on the weapon banner. Like, it feels even shittier than it does when you're losing on like a character. It just, the weapon banner just, oh god, that one just really sucks when you don't get what you want from it. There's a message about from a secretary who's heard that the speed tester is planning a trial program. Counting vehicles is supposed to be easy. Oh, is this like a day locked, time locked puzzle thing? Well, if it is, that means I'm gonna get like a shit ton of jades from it. I can't with their little tails, like they're so cute. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. His light cone is pretty OP. Oh, great, because characters give dopamine, weapons don't. Who are you again? Who are you again? Skyfaring Commission. Duty here, make sure no one is speeding. Okay. Of all the accidents that can happen in life, traffic accidents are the most common and most deadly. So please don't let your guard down. Okay. No worries, I'm built different. Oh my god. No, we'll be safe drivers, okay? It's my job. I dream that one day, okay, it'll be free from crashes. Remember, accidents only take 1 second. What is this PSA? Is there anything else you need assistance with? I was sent by the palace. You're the person sent? Okay. Yes. Hold this. We're starting soon. Don't I need any training? Stand on the bridge and hold on to the counter, then look down and count how many star skiffs go past. Okay. Is your job really that boring? Is this what people mean by getting paid to do nothing? You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. So the position of the speed tester is known by everyone as the bottom of the occupational pecking order. Anyone who got sent here for one day experience would think that this job is an insult. Why do we need someone to supervise what we could just deploy? Most people are just judging the job. Bro's fighting for his life right now. How about this? To give you an idea of how troublesome this job is. No. It's fine. I don't need to know if it's troublesome. I'll just stand there and count. Okay. Star skiffs of different colors and models will pass through the lanes in the Haven. You will need to remember the models and colors of all star skiffs that pass by within the specified time period. And I will ask you a few questions. Oh no. How many blue passenger star skiffs went past? That should add some challenge. Fine. Y'all are gonna realize, oh shit, okay, wait, orange, white, orange, white. I'm not counting. How many oranges was that? Hold on. Wasn't ready. My short-term memory is shit. How many white star skiffs? I didn't even realize we were. Oh, okay. This is just like absolutely revealing how stupid my short-term memory is. Like, I'm like a squirrel. But I hyperfixate on things, so I'll remember the most randomly extra detailed fact about something completely irrelevant at the most random time. But like this, nope. Okay, I'm just gonna guess. 4? Yeah, it was probably 3. Oh, there's more? Okay, I'm ready now. Let's do it again. Yes. Let's start. Okay. 1, orange, blue. Ooh! Jeez! Okay, so 2 of each I counted. Oh, it was a speeding. Dang. I was even counting this time. Okay. She was going fast. We got here in time. I contacted the commission. Is there anything I can do? I need to look for injured passengers, contact their families. Okay. I've got a perp to chase. Wait, I wanna chase down the perp. Oh. Oh, we are. Oh, we're not. He said he was gonna use the puppy to chase them down. I thought we were gonna have like a cool like star skiff like chase. That would have been fun. Do you need help? Dang it, I must have strained my back. Wait, where is the ambulance? I don't have family. Oh. Could you look for my notes? Sure. I'm not gonna lose my job. I'm gonna lose my job. Dang, she's worried about her job. She was just in an accident. I'll handle it. Do you have any contacts on your notes? Please help old May here. I can't remember things anymore. Jesus! She's got trauma, memory loss too? Someone check this woman's head. Oh. Little puppy! Help May find scattered notes. Okay. These just fly out from her. Judging by the crumpled paper, a plant that requires frequent soil loosening. Okay. Hates hot. Okay, mentioned about the dosage. Should be able to find it if turn back. Change the water once every 3 days. Make sure they don't have any pests. So this is just like directions on how to take care of plants. Ecological bubbles. Crescent peony. Okay. Detailed notes about housekeeping fill the scattered pages in tiny font and even has specifications about how much water to use. Seems that only half of a contact number is written in these notes. Oh. Only half, naturally. The star skiff went vroom. It really did. The puppy looks so small and cute next to Genuine. It does. It does. Nikki and HSR choices matter. Clothes under the sun. Once in a while, need to obtain her consent before hanging clothes out. Be careful not to wash or hang the red dress that has not been worn for a long time. Said that the dress can only be sent to the cloud breath sleeves for cleaning. I need to use the contact number. Okay, the red dress is for important occasions like press conferences. After cleaning it and taking it home. Okay, there's a lot of clothes that she will never wear again, but is reluctant to throw away. Don't throw away something she won't wear in front of her face or she'll get upset. Business hours of the cloud breast sleeves, mix and match with different clothing styles and more densely packed. Try and contact this number. Do you happen to know May? Are you her relative? Greetings. Welcome to the cloud breast sleeves. I can give you details about it. Do you wish to transfer to life support, I guess? Nice. Typical. Okay. I actually went to the, I think I was when I was exploring. When I was exploring, I went to that tailor shop, I think. They were super snobby. And then I like name dropped Genuine and they were like, oh, wait, you know the general? Oh, wait, you're his guest? And they like, then she was like super polite. Only after I name dropped Genuine. To be fair, the last time I was in a car accident, my first thought was how to get to work tomorrow. Really? Oh no, I rolled up my Jeep. Your Jeep, by the way? Oh no. I'm glad you're okay. If I'm not mistaken, depending on your choices in this quest, you can get extra currency. Oh shit, okay. Well, if I'm supposed to be remembering all, like... Okay. I guess we may not get extra currency then. I'm just gonna assume I'm not gonna get it. Crispy suckling pig. Okay. Need to contact the meat shop beforehand. Oil beef offal stew. Purple taro with pork. Is heaty. Make it only slightly spicy. The meat shop I go to is closed on Thursday, so I need to get more meat on Tuesday. Okay. The prices of different grocery items, dietary restrictions, and more. try to contact this number. You've got the wrong person. I'm not related to May, but I do know her. Did something happen? I didn't see her today. I even went so far as to save a good piece of meat for her. There's been an accident. Really? Oh no. If there's anything I can do, let me know. Okay. Didn't give me their name though. Dang, these notes are just everywhere. Okay. I attended the housekeeping exchange meeting of the Skyward Pavilion's neighborhood for the first time. Didn't know that I could ask other housekeepers to fill in for me when I can't get to work and return the favor when I need it. I have the note. Noted the addresses of other housekeepers. I've heard from other housekeepers that their employees or employers expect them to treat the employer's children like their own. Oh, when your employer says that, your answer needs to be yes. Hasn't asked this question yet. If she asks, I wouldn't know how to answer her since I don't have children. Other housekeepers also said we should take the employer's words with a pinch of salt. Many housekeepers would let their own children play by themselves, feed the children whatever they feel like, and discipline the children for misbehaving. They would never dare to treat their employer's children like this. Oh, shit. The employers just want to hear that you love their children. That's kind of messed up. In short, just answer that you would treat their children as if they were your own. Speaking of which, the young master was disobedient and wanted me to attend the parent-teacher meeting. I need to keep this a secret for him? Wait. So he asked the nanny, essentially, to go to the teacher conference instead of his actual parent? That's kind of depressing. Like, could you imagine your child doesn't trust you? Or maybe he was in trouble. But if he's asking because she's more comfortable or views the nanny as more of a parent than his actual parent, that's pretty sad. Kind of failing as a parent if that's what's happening. The teacher asked me to leave a contact number, but I don't have one, so I gave the teacher. Oh wow. As soon as she receives this message from the teacher, it tells me I will go to the parent-teacher meeting. I haven't told the young master about this. Okay. Okay. It's at the end of the quest. Don't need to memorize anything. Okay, nice. Seems that only half the contact information. Combining the 2 page, you obtained the number. Okay. Do you happen to know May, or are you a relative? I'm her employer. Did something happen? Rear-ended by another star skiff. Where is she now? I'll be right over. However, the set of Butterfly Emergia is a bit busy right now. I might not make it in time, but I'll try to get there right away. Sorry to have troubled you so far. May I have your name, please? Sure. I mean, why not? Right? I'll be right there. Filming. Okay. Not the sirens. Healers had taken May away. You should return May's notes to her when there's a chance. Oh. So we gotta explain it to the employer. Hold on. Guys, wanna know who Blade's lost brother is? Razor? Stop. Stop it. Stop. Blade is the missing Razor. Nopers, we all know that Razor is just lost and Lan hasn't found anyone that knew where he was because he's really sharp. Stop. I found this quest painfully real. Oh, really? Okay. You know what? I actually nannied for like a couple years. And like the kids really do get like super attached to you. And I was working with families that were like super wealthy, so they didn't really spend a lot of time with the kids. It made me kind of sad, and it made me sad to like move on, because I was like, I moved away and the kids were like really sad. But you know, I understand, like kids get really attached, especially to their caretakers, regardless if they're like parental like figures or not. I guess it also depends on the family, but I spent a lot of time with those kids and ended up like disciplining them a lot, and I don't know. It gets really personal. Even if you're trying to be like professional about it, I feel like whenever you work with kids, like it gets like super personal because kids don't have those boundaries. You know what I mean? And like, while as the adult, you're like supposed to maintain the boundaries, but it's hard when they want like personal attention or like emotional investment from you. Okay, person, yes. The healers had already taken her away. You should head to the Alchemy Commission. Straight away. No rush. May should get treated first, and I should meet you in person. Why? I brought some snacks as a thank you present. Please take them. Thank you for all you've done. Can you tell me what happened? While enjoying the snacks? He's just munching on some snacks while explaining a star skiff crash in excruciating detail. She doesn't use the jade that I have and has no relatives, so I'm not the right person for you to contact. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have known about this. May doesn't have a family. She has been working as a housekeeper for a long time, and I'm her current employer. May not be the brightest, and may even be slightly dense in the head. Excuse you! What the fuck? She's good at manual labor, but her memory is not her forte. She keeps getting the groceries wrong. Yeah, why the fuck is she being rude? She took all that time to write down the specific stuff too. Like notes and everything. That's like going above and beyond to try and make sure you do your job. Yeah, she doesn't seem like she's mentally challenged. You probably won't feel it from a quick chat. Having her around day and night does make me more aware of her struggles. Don't you hired her to help you, didn't you? Sometimes she can't even communicate on a basic level, and I would have to repeat the same sentence a few times before she understood it. Being the way she is, she won't be able to handle the compensation on her own. I'll need to settle the compensation for her. If this were left to her alone, it would just fizzle out in the end. Wait, what? So she's saying I'll cover the expenses, which is a nice thing to do. But then she was just like shit-talking her like 5 seconds ago. I'm confused. Should I anticipate a plot twist? To be honest, I originally wanted to dismiss her today. It had been on my mind for a long while if it weren't for this accident. Why? Actually, I wasn't super satisfied when I hired her. I only hired her because her asking price was low, for one. After learning about her experience, I also thought I'd give her a try as an act of charity. Her memory and hearing impairment aside, she's rather simple-minded and has difficulty distinguishing between praises and admonishments. Well, I don't know if that's her fault. You seem to be like dishing out a lot of mixed signals. And I've only been speaking to you for 5 minutes. Sometimes I get so upset and scold her, but she always laughs it off. The words just go into one ear and out the other for her, and she eventually repeats the same mistakes, which makes me even more upset. I can't stand this vicious cycle. What? I don't want her to lose her job. I'm only an average citizen who wants better housekeeping service. I just want to get a new housekeeper like everyone else. Someone I can have an easier time communicating with. I've tried so many times over the years to change her out for a different housekeeper, but I just couldn't let go of her affordability. And sometimes I feel it's just too much of a hassle to make the change. Dang. Jesus. But most of the time I feel someone like May would not be hired anywhere else. If I dismissed her, she would have no one to turn to. She might even struggle just to stay alive. What the hell? She's making her sound like she's like 2 years old, like incapable of taking care of herself. I want to handle May's compensation for her before having a talk with her. Hopefully by that point, I'll still have the same resolve as I do today. Oh, right. You seem like someone who's knowledgeable about many things. Do you have any good suggestions? I'm bad at giving advice. Don't fire her. Is that so? I will take that into consideration. I guess I will stay in this dilemma for a while longer. Don't let me take any more of your time. Let's catch up later. What the hell? That came across as so crass. Gave me your contact details. Okay. Do you have May's contacts? Beating scar, let me try. Further investigations. Dang. Kalis is a trash panda and free food. I better not delay this. I'll send a text right now. Have you seen May yet? I just arrived and heard some people at the commission say that May left when no one was looking. I asked around and found out that there are some missing pages of notes. What's going on here? I had to take and leave for this, but things are on set are pretty busy. I have to go back now. I just can't run around following her everywhere. I already paid for her medical bill, so please tell her to go back to the apothecary. What? What? I don't like. I feel like there's gonna be like some like crazy twist. Okay. I get that, OMG. I used to work as an after-school counselor at an elementary school, and I was sad when I had to transfer elementary schools because the kids were really attached to me as well. It was harsh. Right? Right? They get so attached. I mean, I guess it depends on the person, because I know kids aren't for everybody, and that's totally valid and, like, fair. I get that, 100%. I personally really like kids, so it was really hard for me, because even though I was, like, professional and it was, like, technically my job, you get, like, you can't help it. Like, you get attached, especially when you're, like, caring for them and spending time with them every day and, like, helping them grow as little human beings. Like, I don't know, you just get attached. She is saying that she will help with insurance and stuff. Yeah, more like court compensation. This feels like some translation. Oh, really? Is it like badly translated? Did they intend to make her mentally disabled? I mean, from the notes that we read, it didn't seem like she was, I mean, it didn't seem like there was any difficulty in like comprehending or expressing information. I found some witnesses at the scene. It is returned to the scene. I have failed to make contact. Is she made of iron? She was just in an accident. We should hurry up and ask for clues. Let's ask May first. Did you find my notes? I found some of them. I wanted to give it back to you. Thank you. There they are. I can't lose them. Oh, right. Did you happen to see her? I made trouble. I saw her. I really don't want to trouble her. You don't know just how busy she is. Sometimes she had to leave for work without having a proper meal. Sorry to interrupt. Okay, I would like to ask about the incident. Does this need to involve the commission? Nothing happened. I feel fine. There's no incident. That's sussy. Like, she's like almost panicking. Did you get hit on the head? We should find the perpetrator to compensate you for your injury. We should find the perpetrator. I don't want it. There's no need. I'm all right. Mighty fine. Madam, I'm seriously trying to ask about the traffic incident. Please, Commission Boss, have mercy. I don't want to cause any more trouble. Let's pretend this never happened. What? Please cooperate. Okay, I will do what you want me to do. Like, she's so worried about her employer's image. That's like messed up. Like, she's been through like a genuine accident and like all she cares about is the image of her employer, or like not wanting to like trouble her employer. I see you have some things to discuss. Please hold that thought. Did you manage to see the offending star skiff? I blacked out. I didn't see anything when I got thrown outside. It could be a blue star skiff, but it could also be a yellow. Okay, blue and yellow. How did the collision happen? I was just boarding a star skiff. I didn't even get to tie my safety belt when I heard a loud bang from behind. Then I flew out. Wait, did she fly through the windshield or something? That's crazy. She definitely shouldn't be walking around if she flew through a windshield. I remember hearing a cracking sound. A cracking sound? Is the star skiff damaged? Is it your skull? Like, is she okay? I don't need to pay for that, do I? Do you remember anything else? I remember a discount at the roasted chicken store today. She always liked these unhealthy foods. It's been a while since she had any, so I wanted to buy some. I can't remember anything else. Dang! She can't remember anything else but the food her employer likes? There's nothing we can use from May's statement. Let's go ask other witnesses. Where are the other witnesses? Hello? Eyewitnesses. Is this an eyewitness? Inquire. Hello, okay, contacted you earlier. Okay. I heard a thud and ran outside. Seeing that person on the ground, I looked over toward the star skiff lane, but I didn't see anything. The star skiff had already escaped. Please try your best. I was quite a distance away at the time. I only heard noises like thud, crash, whoosh, and clang. Let me think. First, I heard some weird engine noises, then the collision. I ran outside, but it has already disappeared. The most important part is still the engine. I heard the engine sound of the offending star skiff. It was loud and different from ordinary star skiffs. So the star skiff was like malfunctioning? Is that what we're supposed to take away from that? Okay. So that's one. We needed one more. Inquire. This guy? Okay. Oh shit, hello, excuse me. Suddenly excited man, I remember you when I ran after the speeding star skiff, you were behind me. When the incident happened, I immediately sprinted like I'd never before. I just had to race the star skiff that knocked someone down. Honestly, I just like the commotion. Okay. Did you see the star skiff registration plate? The star skiff registration plate, that's right, I memorized it. Wow. 256, 257, 282931. I forgot. Same, buddy. I remember that it disappeared after I pursued it to a crossroad. Yes, the crossroad. You reminded me. It made a right turn. Okay, right turn, and then blue and or yellow star skiff. Direction of the stargazer. Okay. Guess we're going in that direction. The report of the commission says the sight green captured something after you've settled. Oh. It's worse when you're a guy. I love kids. I find their pure language priceless. Being able to call you ugly without feeling bad about it. But at least in my country, in my past work, I couldn't let the kids hug me. What? You couldn't let them hug you? Hugs from kiddos are so cute, or like so sweet though. I couldn't accept gifts like candy, even drawings. Not even the drawings? The reason because I'm a man? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. There's one time that a child fell and hurt her knee. They didn't let me take her to the infirmary. I needed to run to get medical kit and come back? What? Because you're a dude? That's messed up. That's messed up. Men can be just as great caregivers as women. It's just society and the patriarchy likes to say otherwise. Dang, that sucks. May deserves better. She really does. She really does. Once I get the notes, I need to head back and continue work. Thank you. Don't rush back into work. Get some rest. Get some rest. Oh, that won't do. If I don't take care of her, no one could. She may be gentle and soft-spoken, but she can command a film set with hundreds of people. She did not seem gentle or soft-spoken to me. I should stop chattering about and go to the apothecary. Oh God, should we tell her? Sorry, I'm on the working side. I'm gonna tell her. I'm one of the people, bro. I would want to know. If it was me, I would want to know. And she was so, like, her employer was so disrespectful, like, talking about May. Even if May has made mistakes or whatever in her profession, she's kept her around for years. Like, if you truly were annoyed with an employee, like, especially an in-house person, I feel like you would not be keeping them around for years. And I would assume if I just heard that, like, oh, she just, like, she thinks of May as part of her family, but she was, like, shit-talking May. We're just gonna be honest. I know this is pretty harsh, but if it was me, I would want someone to to give me a heads up. I don't believe, oh, well, okay. It doesn't matter. I need to do what I need to do. Okay. Okay. Tell her? Yeah. I couldn't not tell her. I couldn't not tell her. I had to. Alrighty. It's so pretty in here. Management strategy. Okay. Relevant documentation, medicinal work sports requires confirmation. Okay. Wait. I just thought you looked nice. What are you busy with? Secretary charged with handling much documentation. Okay. You're not really interested in arranging work. An important guest, General Jinyuan's appointed savior. From the perspective of an insignificant secretary, you're a major character. General Jinyuan's appointed savior, you say? You don't believe me? I just made that up. The savior honorific, though I'm sure that General Jinyuan thinks so as well. Okay. All right. I've got business to attend to. Is there something else? Okay. Is this where we can check on the accident? I heard all about it. I didn't expect you to have a traffic accident. Isn't it a talent of some kind to be able to show up every time an accident happens? I like your sense of humor. Well, if it's a talent, it must be put to good use. This pilot dares to speed at a place just outside the palace. They have no respect. You and Tenten have done an investigation on the field. If we match the cycling footage, we should be able to... Okay. First, which means we'll be able to see all of it. From this angle, it seems there is some problem with the engine. Doesn't look like the original engine. Looks like it's been illegally modified. Ooh, the plot thickens. From this angle, the colors of the different star skiffs are obvious. I don't know how much eyewitness testimony you got. Okay. This photo is more useful. You can see different star skiffs going in different directions. Have you found out where the offending star skiff went? I'm pretty sure we did. Okay. Now what? Chat with okay, we're gonna go chat with our boy. I am sad that I didn't get her when pulling for Luocha, but we are getting her for free, so I don't have to be too upset about it. What's this? Oh. That is something you're not allowed to touch. Oh gosh, someone telling Kalis you can't put your little grimy fingers on something is probably not gonna go well. I didn't take anything. Sorry. You'd better put that down now. Kids these days, unruly. Remember the first rule of the commission, don't touch. Oh, it's her things. Celestial Guide Envoy. Okay, you can consider me half a maritime trade officer. Okay. 150 years. Feel free to ask me and don't touch stuff without permission. Okay. I don't know how many merchant guilds you've heard of. Whistling Flames. That's right. Okay, exchanging. Sorry, this is completely off the quest. I just clicked on something because I saw a shiny. Mutual necessities with other races. Okay. After that girl took up the mantle of trade envoy, she linked up the trade delegations of 16 worlds in succession. Oh, she even turned the Grand Fair into an intergalactic festival. The Whistling Flames Guild played an integral part in all this. I dare say that girl is the next in line. Oh, to succeed, Yukong. I'm boring you with all this rambling. However long-lived your species, when you get older, you tend to lecture on like a teacher. My attitude was a little rough, so I want to make up for you by giving this. But let me emphasize that if there's anything you want to know, just ask me instead of touching things. All right. Sorry. Okay, let's get back to it. Okay, it's time to find. Through your inquiry and my investigation, we got some testimonies. With these testimonies and the side crane footage. Okay. Let's just wait, it was blue or yellow and it was going right. So we don't actually need this. Let's look at these pictures again. She said it was either blue or yellow. I know it was blue. I think I remember that the speeding skiff was blue, like when we watched it. And they said it was going right, right? It was turned right. Okay, this is the bridge. Okay, this is actually not helping. Whatever. The first one from the left. The second one from the left. Third one from the left. Is it this green one? And fourth one from the left? Wait, what is the order here? Hello? Flirt with her? Do it? Kay. Kay will always ask to flirt, even if it's a talking pot. Yes, yes, she will. Yukong heard this case and was like, amateurs. Back in my days, we did not crash. We sped through the whole ship. Stop it. The middle management, the most self-important prigs. Oh, it's Lady Yukong grabs and stop. Okay, he redeemed himself. Yeah. I mean, I feel bad. Like, I feel like we shouldn't have been touching things that we like normally, like, at least I personally like don't go around like touching people's stuff. Kayla's definitely puts his hands on and in everything. So it's on brand for Kayla's, but I personally wouldn't like go around like touching a bunch of stuff, especially if I didn't like know the environment that well. We touch everything. All right, I don't know which one it is. I know it's like she said it's either, I know it's the blue one, but I don't know which of these blue ones. She said they said it was going right, but this is left. So right, is it this one? Second one from the left? Is that what this one, is that this one? Kalis is showing his parentless behavior, I guess, but sometimes like, because I work and like, we have like parents with, they come in with their kids and they just let their kids, the kids just be doing anything. And the parents, like, there's just no care put into like making sure their kids aren't like touching all the merchandise or like running around and sort of screaming their heads off. I'm like, bro. I'm just gonna pick, I think it's this one because they said right. So this is going right. Feels there was a problem. Oh. Okay. I checked it several times and it didn't seem quite right. There's something wrong with the reasoning. What seems to be the problem? I used to solve traffic incident problems. Let me help you. A blue or yellow star skiff turned west at the crossroad. It should be this star skiff heading toward... It made a deafening sound. The engine must have been illegally modified. There was a great chance you should be able to catch it. Seems right. Let's go to the... Oh. Wait, did I get it right or wrong? I think I got it wrong. Wait, we can go this way, right? From the left? But didn't they say that they went right? I like how some RPGs actually kick you out when you enter private houses and stop you from rifling people's stuff. Yep. Or sometimes, you know what? Sometimes you have that like confusing medium where like in The Witcher, you can go in and like take people's stuff, but you can also steal if you're like in a public place. So like you can go into like some random hamlet in like some random village and like take people's bars of soap and stuff like that. But like if you go into a town like and you take stuff from like a shop or something, it's considered stealing. It's really weird. Oh. This is the illegally modified star skiff. From its appearance, it's no different from an ordinary star skiff. The keel near the bow was broken, which seems to explain the crack sound. Without a doubt, this is the prime suspect. Okay. Hey, what are you looking at? You've never seen a competition level race star skiff before? Is this yours? Of course it's mine. You're not jealous, are you? Dude. Law enforcement. Here's my ID. You are suspected of being involved in a traffic violation and illegal star skiff modifications. By law, we will confiscate this star skiff, okay? I'll believe you when I see the evidence. Where is the rule of law? Do you have any evidence to prove the law? Wait, what is all this? Wait. Okay, May's testimony. What is this? Oh, I see. Kaylis! Okay, let's do the picture. This is my star skiff. Okay, I was just bluffing. Didn't think you'd have this hard evidence. Only sent you to catch me. I don't think you'll succeed. Stop them, bucket of bolts. Hello? What? Oh. Give him the candy bar. No! Kay is such a chaos, agent of chaos. Nikki never paid attention to gathering evidence. What do you mean? Don't you do what the MC would do? Yes, but this is how I'm seeing it, okay? Kaylis isn't that chaotic. Or at least I don't think so. Like, he's working with like an actual like officer of the law, and he's invested himself into May's like situation. I feel like he wouldn't like go that off the rails by handing this guy a candy bar or a energy bar. Like, yeah, he's a gremlin, but I don't think he's like I don't think he's like that much of a gremlin. I am placing you in criminal detention for assaulting law enforcement officers. There's no way you can escape from this. Yeah, bro just made his situation like 1,000 times worse. As for the victim, we don't have May's contact information. How about compensation? Don't worry, although I don't have much experience with traffic accidents, I am very familiar with compensation matters. Contact me later. For now, you can, okay. Leave this matter to me. Oh boy. Already apprehended the culprit. No need to worry about the subsequent penalties. Sorry for troubling you with all this. I'll help May with the subsequent penalties, but I'm a little confused. Do I need to continue talking with May about her dismissal? In employment, is the exchange of services for payment the most important thing, or is it the interpersonal relationship it created? Well, this is what I'm confused about. Like, she seemed to like really not respect May, so this interpersonal relationship thing doesn't make a lot of sense unless it's like a translation issue. Being paid for labor is more important. Interpersonal ties are more important. It seems you already have your answer. I don't know, bro. I don't want to like insert myself into her situation. It's like not my place to say one or the other. Being paid for labor? I mean, everyone should be paid. So that's important. Interpersonal ties. You are asked to butt in, so do it. I guess. Wait, so if this is this one the one that will like get her fired, and this one is the one that won't? I don't want to get her fired. The third option? Yeah, I was looking at that. Because it's essentially putting the ball back in her park, in her court. It seems you already have your answer. Not y'all making me saying choices. Hello? Choices matter? I don't know. This kind of thing like feels like this woman is just trying to justify firing her, but she doesn't want to inside. Maybe. She was just so she said just she was so disrespectful to May though. I think the MC would just pick the coolest answer, not because they want to be cool, but because they think it'd be funny to see what happens. I don't think they have that much of a disregard for personal people's lives. Like, I think they are removed and they can be gremlins, but I feel like they have sincerity to them though. Oh god, I don't know. This is so stupid. I hate making decisions. I love it, but I hate it. I like that I have the option to, but I hate that there are consequences. Just choose. Fine. My gut's saying going neutral. How did you play The Witcher? It took me a long time because I would sit in front of the choice screens. In that case, both May and I are very grateful to you. Let's meet. I still have something to show you. But with you, I'm able to say things I could never say before. Well, that's great. MC has only been walking a 3 printout for 2 weeks. They wouldn't care. I guess. I think the dialogue options to me are like the different sides of your trailblazer you can lean into. So you can lean into the more like gremlin, like devil may care kind of like personality, impulsive kind of side of them. But I feel like they also have like sincere responses or like more serious responses, and you can lean into that part of their personality too. I've contacted a lawyer I know to help May with the compensation matter. It's all thanks to your help. Okay, thank you, young man. Actually, I don't need compensation. I'm grateful as long as I can still work. Oh boy. Take every bit of compensation you deserve. If you don't accept the compensation from him, you're breaking the law. All right, I'll listen to you. If you say I have to take it, I will take it. If you say I can't, then I won't. Girl, you need to like be making your own decisions. I've been thinking about this for a long time. After your current employment contract expires, I'm afraid I won't extend it. I hope you can understand. What are you going to do then? Are you going to recruit someone else? I won't recruit anyone else. How can I relax? How are you going to do all the chores by yourself? It is best that you hire another housekeeper to help you. Oh, for now, I'm not planning to. Then let me tell you how to do all the housework. That way I can put my mind at ease. May takes out a note and a vegetable shopping list and asks her to take a closer look at them. From here to here, it's about the order of cleaning the rooms. Oh, and another thing, you always leave trash in the kitchen and forget to take them out. Now that I'm gone, you need to remember not to let the trash pile up for more than one night. What are these squares over here? The dishcloth is placed in this cabinet. As for the cloth for wiping the table, I put it on the second cabinet door in the kitchen, and the kitchen clothes are placed separately. Look at this page. It has all the names of the foodstuffs that the baby hates to eat written on it. He won't eat these, even if you cut them into pieces. These are the meals I planned. Dude, she knows about the eating habits of her kid. She doesn't even know the eating habits of her own kid. That's so bad. This is really detailed. I know my mind isn't that sharp, so I jotted down everything. Even if I'm gone later, these notes will still be very useful. In the water the flowers section, you drew a glass that is 1/3 full of water. What does this mean? No, it's the amount of nutrient solution that must be used when watering flowers. She said that every day, every time the amount must be right. Okay. I forgot about this myself. What is this page about? A kind young man helped me find the notebook. Must thank him. Oh, she even made a note of that. That's me. I want to keep this page to myself. I also have to thank him. May explains the details of the housework to, you notice that she has tears in her eyes. Okay. Hands the notebook to her and leaves the room to pick up her child. Sorry, I got lost in thought. Yeah, Don't have regrets after making a decision. It's still not too late to chase her back. Are you regretting it? We'll ask her. Regret making a decision like this? Can I still... I just realized that May is not worried about losing her job. She is worried that no one can take care of you after she's gone. Yes, she is worried about me. I've always thought of May as an incompetent worker. Jesus. So ungrateful, but in May's heart, I'm a family member she has to take care of. You've heard me complain about May many times. I didn't know that I was not a good employer until I saw her notebook. I mean, at least she's like being self-aware about it, and she's like realizing that she's not treated May with the respect that May kind of deserves. She has written down so many things that I said. Considering May's slowness, I have no qualms about paying her well below the market average. When I'm in a bad mood, I always get mad at her. Jesus, bro! This is so toxic. Taking out your anger on your employees is like so shitty, and set a lot of rules for her, and she wrote them all down without complaint. This is so shitty, bro. After looking at the notes, I realized that she has taken care of me for couldn't be me. Could not be me. For 200 years? I couldn't take toxic boss behavior for a week. For a week. Especially in a super personal situation where it's not even like you're not even part of a team, and it's not even corporate. It's not like a manager or something. It's literally like a one-on-one. You're in their house and they're treating you like this, like super toxic, and like taking out their anger on you all the time. Like, hell no. For 200 years, bro. Absolutely not. Could not be me. I'm sorry. I can deal with a lot, but like toxic, like boss employee relationship in like a personal space like that, hell no. Hell no. 200 years must be a long time for Outworlders, but it's also quite a long time for me. Why did I take everything for granted? I don't know. I guess because she's like family. I don't know. She's like family. That's why I took her for granted. Well, if how you treat your family is like toxic and like that's horrible. I mean, I guess it makes sense. So she doesn't even know the eating habits of her own kid. By the way, I asked you twice before and was hoping for your advice. In an employer-employee relationship, should I think of May as an hourly paid housemaid or as a family member who has been there with me for a long time? But this time I don't need to ask anymore. I already have the answer. Well, both options, like you viewing her as a family member, I guess made you like take advantage of her, take her for granted, and like take out your anger on her. So would seeing her as a housemaid, like, I don't think that would, I think both are awful because she has such bad perspectives. But I guess she's fixing it now, which is, I guess, the point. I'll stay here for a while. I should stop bothering you. Well, okay. I guess as long as she's changing her ways now. Complete stranger, I can already feel how kind you are. And I really want to do my best in return. I took her for granted, fails to notice all she's done. Forgive me, I've been being nosy. Please don't take it for granted like I did. Okay. No, I do not take my loved ones for granted, ma'am. That is a you problem. Okay. Bombastic side-eye. Exactly. This like this feels how people on the spectrum trouble in day-to-day stuff, but then incredible stuff like this. Oh yeah, true. Very true. Hoyo really likes making neurodivergent characters. Like there's one every second NPC you interact with. True. It makes her seem even shittier for like calling her, like, she literally said the most disrespectful shit about May. As I said earlier, this quest is painfully real. Oh, you know, I love watching Nikki because of these fully emotional reactions. I'm glad you enjoy me being emotional. This quest made me confusion. I can understand that. It is confusing. It's hard to comprehend, like, as someone who values people, like, I feel like not like more so than anyone else. I feel like most people value their friends. Most people care about their loved ones, you know? Most people are respectful to their coworkers, that kind of thing, or employees. But like, dang, she really had like no sense of respect, like at all, for her employee. And the fact that it was 200 years, 200? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Did you ever play Cyberpunk? Oh, hell yeah. I loved Cyberpunk. Don't even get me started. Don't get me ranting about Cyberpunk. I loved Cyberpunk. I would like to see you play more in morally questionable stories. I'm down to do a Cyberpunk playthrough on stream at some point. I mean, we're getting the new DLC, so maybe once that comes out, I can do like a Cyberpunk playthrough. I mean, when you live for thousands, I guess, but still, like 200 years is not. It's like still like a considerable amount of time. She will need to play Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, I don't know if I know some of you might not watch my YouTube videos, or you don't stay and watch like the outro, which is fine. Like I do that sometimes too with other videos, but I'm going to be covering BG3 at length on the channel. I'm going to be streaming. I'm going to do my first playthrough off stream though, like strictly off stream, so I can be like super immersed Nikki, because it's hard for me to cry on stream. I found that it's like, I mean, I haven't like, nothing in Star Rail has like really like pushed me to cry yet. I mean, I'm not going to speak too soon. Most of Star Rail has been like pretty like lighthearted so far. Like there's been some like fucked up shit, but like most of it, like the main story quest so far has been pretty lighthearted in its approach. But it's hard for me to cry in front of people. So if BG3 makes me cry, I better do it. I better be playing off cam. I'll have a second playthrough though that I do on stream only. So you guys, we can do like crazy decisions, like, and you guys can like input and like choose options. So it can be more of a lighthearted playthrough, but my first playthrough will be like strictly off stream. so I can get like super immersed. Did you ever play Souls games? You know what? I didn't. I guess, I mean, wait, does Elden Rings, I mean, I know that's a Souls-like game. Does Elden Ring count? But I know that there's like, I know in Souls games, there's like hella sad lore. Like the lore is like really good, super twisted and fucked up and really sad most of the time and depressing, but like really good lore. I've heard about it. I haven't played it though. I've avoided all gameplay from BG3s. Oh, have waited 20 plus years for this. Not getting spoiled at the last moment. Okay, I won't say anything. I won't spoil anything, I promise. I've seen like their live streams and stuff, but I won't say a peep. But I'm so excited for BG3 too. I'm happy to hear you have your taste in games. Yes. I don't know what makes people cry, but Gris, GRIS made me cry. From games I played. What's that? Depression all around. Dark Souls be like depression in a game. Yep. For you, your children, and your grandchildren. Okay. Heard that you had some problems. Not so much problem for me as it is for this guy. Okay. Young apprentice who cannot graduate, so I'm not qualified yet to don't call me master. For convenience's sake. You're a great hero. Oh, this is the apprentice. Okay. He said you helped him fight off all the monsters. Why is it said like that? I really envy you. I can't do anything. I'm just a piece of trash wasting my days away. I flee in fear. I'm such a chicken. I've got no sense of artisanship. Hello, what? Oh, you saw the streams, but I meant like actual playthroughs. I did skip past the gameplay this last stream. The Dark Urge sounds interesting, dark and twisted as fuck. Like Twitter. You know what? I skipped the gameplay of the streams too. I didn't want to see any of the gameplay because they were like, oh, we're going to show you a couple spoilers for the story. And I was like, nope, nope, nope. I want to experience. I did play a lot of early access, but I haven't explored all of early access. And I kind of did that on purpose. I was just kind of playing around with a couple like more so like character skeleton outlines is what I was trying to get, because I want to have like super in-depth, like super like personality fleshed out OC that I've made for you guys. I'm so excited to start introducing BG3 content. I know we're in Star Realm. I'm sorry, I'm getting on a tangent, but I'm really excited to share that with you guys. It invoked beautiful feelings, even though it's a sad story. Yeah, Elden Ring I felt did similar things where it had like such an intriguing story and lore. I'm not really good at like game combat, so it was kind of a struggle for me, I'm not gonna lie. And I only really liked playing in co-op so I could like be protected as a mage just like flung spells in the back. Like listen, I'm not ashamed to say I suck, but the story was really cool. Do you know about the druid's new feature? The Spore subclass? Is that what you mean? Also heard stuff from Anime Expo that Hoyo polished ZZZ even more. Oh, is that the other? Okay, I haven't heard much about that other game. Dristo Erden is in Baldur's Gate 3. Don't get me started on Drist. Don't get me started on Drist. I literally am reading his book series. Like, you don't understand. He's like one of my favorite characters in fiction. He's up there with Geralt of Rivia, okay? Don't get me started on Drist. What are you saying? You play with Ito. How do you make a mage in Elden Ring? Okay, I feel like Genshin has given you guys an unclear vision of how I play RPGs. Ito is the exception. I almost never play like heavy melee characters. I only main Ito because he's hot and I love him to death. I don't care what his kit was. It doesn't matter what his kit it would have been. I would have mained him all the same. But in RPGs, I almost exclusively play spellcasters every time. Like, you will be hard pressed to ever catch me playing a melee only martial class in any RPG. I will not. I will always go for the spellcaster because magic is just cool. And I want to be a special little snowflake. Oh God, had I did the early access, I'd have all of Act 1 memorized. I really hope they have have Viconia. Ooh, I didn't play BG 1 and 2, so I don't know any of like, I don't know a lot of crossover characters. Shameless should be a giant club. I introduced her to him and now she's obsessed. Wait, you mean Ito? Wait, what do you mean? Who? Okay. So it's the power of simp. Yes, yes, the power of simp. So make melee characters hot to get Pixel to play them. Yep, essentially. Yep. But if it's an RPG and I can make a character, I'm just gonna make a hot guy who's a spellcaster. So, hello. But yeah, if it's like, if I can't change like the character and they're stuck to a certain class, then I will play that class. I won't be good at it, but I'll play it. Okay, I'm so sorry for the tangent. You guys are getting me so excited. Loved Drizzt 2, read his book series years ago. Kind of want to read it again. Definitely reread it. It's always, and it's amazing. I cry. Those books made me cry, which shouldn't be surprising because I cry easily, but Drizzt has a very special place in my heart. But would you not prefer to make a lady and be with the hot NPC men? Oh, if you're talking about BG3, my first playthrough is going to be a female MC, so I can romance. Oh, trust me. So I can romance. I already know who I'm going to romance my first playthrough. I don't know if I should spoil it. You guys might already know. If you guys know the BG3 companions, you can guess who it might be. Okay, self-pitying. Is that what he told you? Didn't say anything to me, but I know he's thinking it deep down. True artisan. Then there's no way I would have lost my master's manuscript. Is the legacy okay? What happened? Please get a hold of yourself. The one who passed away is Master Ryan. My mentor, okay, is not my current teacher. Should have gone down in history, but I was too busy saving my own skin. Why is he talking like this? Why didn't you make a copy of something so important? I feel even worse now. And didn't save it back up. I wouldn't even dare to sleep. What you said is true, and it's too late for regrets. Is this manuscript really that important? I'm not very learned, and I've always felt intimidated. Magnum opus. I thought one day I'd be able to actualize its vision myself. Just find that manuscript and you'll be fine. Abominations awakened by the arbor. Didn't expect things to turn out like this. Don't mind me right now, just help. Okay, fine. Right people to handle things is too dangerous. I agree. You must come with me. I'm begging you. It should be placed. Okay, Master's dream was to create Starskiff that nobody's ever seen before. There should be words like Starskiff designs, keel structure, Starskiff engine on his manuscript. That's enough for us. If you keep using more of these fancy words, we ain't gonna understand anything. She will make the main. Wait, Final Fantasy. I want to play the new Final Fantasy 16. But it's not, the PC port isn't going to come out till like next year. I'm like tearing my hair out about that. Nikki Viconia is a drow priestess that left Menzo, Bronzan, and abandoned Lolth. Oh, for Char. Well, that's not that great of a trade. Char is still pretty, not that great. Or she's still on like the more evil side of the spectrum. Oh God, is my D&D nerd coming out? Hey, no, we're down with D&D nerds here. Listen, so am I. I'm a huge Critical Role fan, if that makes you feel any better. You can romance men as men. Oh, that's very true. But I want to live my my little dream fantasy of being a little fantasy elf person. My first playthrough is she's gonna have her own personality, but she's gonna share a lot of my worldviews. So I'm not like, I can make decisions closer to like what I would choose, just so it's easier for me in my first playthrough. I can get the endings I want and I'm like happy with it, and then I can be more adventurous. This is how it always goes. My first run in RPGs is usually closer to like, it's closer to what I would choose, and then as I play second playthroughs and third playthroughs, I get more adventurous and like experiment a little more. But my first playthrough is always like in my opinion, in my head is usually my canon playthrough, if that makes any sense. And then my other playthroughs are more adventurous, or at least in terms of going farther, you're making choices that I normally wouldn't make. You go in and find the manuscript. I'll keep watch at the door. Oh, I'll keep watch. After a long period of rummaging around, the alarm was not triggered and countless dusty old documents were unearthed. Okay. They're like toys that have been kicked under the sofa. Okay. With no chance of seeing the light of day. In addition to all the manuscripts lying about, there's an envelope titled IPC Designer Invite. Judging by the date, it's already over 120 years old. Okay, it was pitch black in there, so to save trouble, I pulled out everything. Okay. Why don't we sift through these? You have to help me look for it. I don't plan on slacking off. But you know how I am. I'm not exactly the most enthusiastic worker. So do try to cut me some slack. I often hear from mates that messing with a craftsman's toolbox is like choking off a craftsman's neck. Otherwise, the artisan commission folks will come after me. This is a design manuscript that explains the working principles behind a lumenflux pyxis, which seems to be related to a kind of demon called Heliobe. And this design is attributed to, oh. Next. This is a blueprint for the exterior design meticulously documented by an anonymous craftsman. Unwavering commitment to aesthetics. This craftsman scrawled in frustration upon this manuscript, "Those fools know nothing of beauty. All they do is besmirch my gorgeous..." Okay. Next. This is a manuscript about the design of a type of star skiff, showcasing its structural finesse. The blueprint boasts a cultivation method of lightweight keel. Okay, this is the one. This looks like the one. Give it to me. I'll keep this manuscript for the time being. After all, I'll be outshined by you if I go empty-handed. However, this IPC designer invite seems pretty important. I suppose it's kept in the same place as this manuscript. Let him decide. You're right. Let's get him to see it for himself. Let me tell you a pro tip for the workplace. If it exists, just bring it. Even if your boss didn't explicitly ask for it. If the master diviner wants something and I don't have it on me, then I'll just say it doesn't exist. And everything that does exist is already with me. This way I'll never have to run back for things. Oh my god, girl. What would you do if you said, oh, I suddenly remembered that invite is also important. I wouldn't want to keep running back and forth. It's got to be so tiring. But if he doesn't ask about this, it's really not appropriate to just hand it over to him, so I'll leave it with you for now. Oh, troublesome. Come on, you gotta learn to work smarter. Oh, a monster voice. What's that? Be careful. She was romancing Bennett and Razor. Stop. Nothing like the true tested method in games to make people always anxious and self-doubting. I'm gonna enjoy BG3, but I'm gonna be an anxious mess about every choice I make for my first playthrough because I want to get the endings that I want. I want the relationships to pan out well too. Sometimes when you see dialogue, you read them differently than how the characters say them. So like you'll pick an option and you're like, oh, that sounds nice. And then they say it and it's like the rudest shit you've ever heard in your life. And you're like, that was not what I meant to say. And that's also nerve-wracking. Oh my god, Nikki, are you like stealing my Google info? Critical Role now? Yep, I love Critical Role. I've watched all of C2. I'm almost done with C1. I watched a little bit of C3, but I kind of fell off the bandwagon on that one a little bit. It's fun to make someone different than you. I totally agree. I totally agree. Sorry. Your first character was a serial killer? Stop. Yay. If you like the Driss books, I recommend the War of the Spider Queen series. Ooh, okay. Darn it, I've got some bad news. The Starskiff design manuscript is damaged. Oh my god. Just be honest. Oh no, this is bad. I'm gonna get blamed for this and go down in history as the eternal sinner. Girl's dramatic as hell. Okay. Okie dokie. In black and white games like Undertale, I tend to be me and do good. In more gray games, I'm the war criminal. Hey, being a war criminal can be fun. Gives me anxiety though. I don't like hurting people, at least innocent people. If they deserve it, then we're going balls to the wall, crazy blade manic laughing. But if they're not evil, and they're innocent, then I don't like hurting them. You're back. About that, I'd like to explain in more detail. Something happened to the manuscript. How to put this? Tries to be as dramatic as possible while describing how the manuscript was retrieved. Seems to have a good idea of the situation after listening to everything. Not her being dramatic. Thank you. At least you managed to bring it back the remaining parts. But I should be blamed for this. If I had been more brave and taken the manuscript with me as I fled. Not him crying. Are you okay? I'm such a wimp. How can I be such a good for nothing? I keep saying I'm all about my master's manuscript. Honestly, I can't even fault the guy for saving his life. Like, if it was him risking his life, like having the possibility of dying over retrieving a manuscript, that doesn't sound like a sane thing. Like, you should definitely take care of yourself first. Manuscript should not come before your life. So I think he's being really harsh on himself. I can't even protect a manuscript. You're a craftsman. You're not a warrior. No need to beat yourself up. Mighty name reverberates down through the ages. All he loved is his career. We can't let him be depressed like this. Yeah, I agree. You should complete those missing parts. Complete the missing parts. No, asking me to, oh god, oh, whoops. We like asking a toddler to duplicate the most famous art piece in the world. If I'm in low spirits at work, I'll simply pick out a wide open space to take a wee stroll. How about this? Let's put the manuscript aside and pick up the mood. I can't stay at the commission anymore. I'm homeless. What? Then let's head out. Oh. See, this is the difference between my brain and this other person's brain. What would make me feel better would to like try and work on improving whatever was making me upset. I mean, honestly, I think stepping away can help too, but that only helps me sometimes. Sometimes if I step away from a problem that's like giving me anxiety, stepping away from it increases my anxiety because I'm not doing anything about it. And it's just like prolonging the issue. But sometimes stepping away is a good thing. Don't be so crestfallen. Look, there's food and drink. Sleepless Earl for tea. We can go wherever. You call the shots. What do you want to do? Let's go eat some snacks. Let's get some tea. A comedy duo? Snacks. Let's get snacks. Food fixes everything. It's fun to be the bad guy sometimes. It is. I'm talking about taking out the Sims pool stairs. Not the Sims. Not the pool stairs so they drown. Are you also the person that like takes off all the doors and the walls and like they're just trapped in the house infinitely until they die? Yeah, he was an alchemist and ended up as the main bad guy of our campaign. Oh, really? It turned out awesome and was the only campaign I ever finished. Oh, I've always wanted to be part of a campaign. Like, it sounds like such a fun time. And since I'm such a storyteller, like I'm such a role player, that's like what I would, that's the main pull of it for me. I can see Blade as the dark urge. Yeah, I can see that too. Like he has these like evil urges within him. I guess we gotta learn more about who Blade is though at his core. I'm very tempted to roleplay a Blade like character in some RPG. Hey, Blade is a fun, he seems like a fun time. He'd be a super fun character to roleplay. Humanity is always plagued by assuming things. Proper communication is hard. This is a fact. Communication is so important, but it can be very difficult sometimes, I agree. Take all the doors. Hey, want to know what does Welt and Lucha have in common? Imaginary friends. Stop it. Stop. Plus the famous mystery steamed stuffed buns. What do you want? It's my treat. That's very generous. I don't want to eat anything. If it's okay if you don't want to eat. You two, what do you want? One of everything, thanks. I just want to see star skiffs soaring through space. Let's go. We'll look at some star skiffs. All right. We're doing what he wants to do. Bro wants to watch the star skiffs. We'll do that. Star skiffs should be a familiar sight for all citizens. I crisscross the skies on skiffs every day, watching the buildings on either side rush by. Lots of people are just like me, who never really thought about the cleverness and technological advancements behind the star skiff. We just took it for granted and thoughtlessly enjoyed its convenience. Good design is practical, and the more practical it is, the harder it is to be appreciated, is what my master always said. He's loved star skiffs dearly his whole life, and hoped to build an even better model. I should have been a star skiff designer myself, but my grades were too low, and before I could even finish studying, my master passed away, and now I can't even protect the manuscript. You seem really close. No, Master Ryan was always so nice to me, but my level was technically never good enough to be his apprentice. I lacked the talent and was too lazy, but he still never cast me aside. All I felt was powerlessness and regret. When confronted by the genius of his work after his passing, I hated that I wasted my apprenticeship, not knowing how to carry out my master's final designs. We've only had 20 years of apprenticeship between us, and it's all gone so fast. He wasn't from here? Yes, but since I got to know him, he's never left the Luofu. He was more local than the locals. He used to joke with me that if it weren't for me, he would have gone and joined the IPC. He may not have been joking around with you. We found an IPC designer invite. Do you have the invite? Quickly, let's show it. Also, bro stayed for his apprentice, I guess. This was indeed my master's name, and this date was the very same day ago when he took me on as his disciple. Aww. He chose me and stayed at the commission. He gave up the IPC. We're both confused here. Could you please tell us the story? I'm not a natural storyteller. That's cool. Has never turned away any students from outside. They are full of energy and ideas and are always looking to learn knowledge and skills. Master Ryan was one of those outworlders. I think he was originally a materials researcher. After coming aboard the study, he was granted the status of craftsman. Okay. Usually these short-lived species leave after graduation, returning to their homeworld or finding other work, because they soon realize that their enthusiasm and talent pale in comparison to what long-life species have seen. This is a gulf of time that very few short-lived species can bridge. That makes sense. Plus, the long-life craftsmen often look down, on the short-life outworlders with an arrogant attitude that cuts deeper than the gulf of time. It's no wonder my master wanted to leave it first. That makes a lot of sense world-building wise. It sucks, but it makes sense. At the time, I was also struggling with my dwindling career. I studied star skiff manufacturing, but didn't have any knack for it. Lots of masters told me to stop, and that there was no point in staying at the commission. I'm not sure why, but Master Ryan decided to take me on as an apprentice. Just as I was falling to the rock bottom, he reached out and gave me strength to keep going. So 2 people who planned on leaving ended up staying. That's what you could call fate, right? I just needed one person to tell me, I'll take you on as an apprentice, but my master, he could have left and been a top designer at the IPC, but he stayed behind instead. Why? Because he wanted to stay at the commission, because he could see himself in you. Because he could see himself in you. He went through hard times, and seeing you isolated and alone reminded him of being short-life species. a short-life species at the commission. This feeling is not the same as sympathy. Deep in his heart, helping you is like helping his past version of himself. You were his apprentice and his best friend. I never put this much thought into it. I just remember that my master was willing to teach and I was willing to learn. Looking back, all those years were filled with happy memories. Before I realized what was happening, his hair was already gray. One ordinary afternoon, he said he was a little tired, and wanted to rest, but he fell down at his work table and never woke up. Oh my God. Literally just like collapsed dead. Time is unfair to everyone. His time has ended, yet here I am wasting away my mediocre days. That's how things usually end when a long-life species makes friends with a short-life species. I owe my master so much. I'm lazy by nature and always put things off. If I could have graduated earlier, I wouldn't be left here with my regrets. It's never too late to graduate. Take this damaged manuscript as the final exam paper left behind by your master. If you can complete your master's star skiff design, then that means you can graduate. Complete the damaged manuscript. Can I really do it? No, this is the last possible thing I can do for my master. I have to do it. I'm definitely going to do this. Good for you, buddy. That's right. If there's anything we can do to help, just say the word. I want to see the whole manufacturing chain of star skiffs. First star skiffs, can you take me to see it? You gotta see it through. And I'm not familiar with Stargazer device, so how about I head back first? If I can cheer up, I better go. Yep. That's great. This cannot wait. So let's go. Let's go then. Puffer goat, Coco goat. At least Welt has a real family. Well, which family? Because evidently he has a family back where he used to be, but now he has the Trailblazer family. If you ever want, I could tell you the entire story of that campaign and many more. Okay. Yeah. Maybe sometime. I know campaign 3 is like really extensive. They have like a lot of guests and stuff. More so than past campaigns. What are all these Japanese exclamations? Would love to play some D&D again, but so hard to get people together to do yes. The getting together part is so difficult, especially once like when COVID hit, like that was so tough too. What are y'all saying in Japanese? At least BG3 has drop-in co-op. That's true. That's true. It does. Apparently the co-op is going to be very extensive and a huge part of the game. If you wish to play with people, it's like there's lots of options for you. Some people of Luofu really need to use better use of their long life. That's true, but think about this. Like even us humans, right? IRL. When you get in like depressive states of mind, like you can like years of your life can go by and you're just like you're stuck, you're like petrified, you're unable to like improve, and you like it's like this vicious cycle. Like you feel guilty, so you want to do stuff, but then you feel like you're unworthy or unable to, and so then you feel guilty again, and it's just like over and over. People are stuck in those cycles for years. So imagine if your lifespan was like even longer or super long. Like in Star Rail, I feel like people would just have depressive episodes wouldn't last like 5 years or a decade. They'd last like hundreds of years. Imagine that. Oh, I meant my campaign with my friends. Not Critical Role. Okay. That's the strange thing about life size. When humanity lived until 60 at maximum, we would do stuff sooner. I guess so. I guess everybody's lifespans are extended now because of modern medicine. Now we take more of our time. True. I could drop into your campaign, kill some random NPC, and then leave. You know what? Well, that's one of my plans for the second playthrough on stream, is that you guys can like join and stuff, and we can like have like fun little adventures. I think that would be super fun. That's the strange thing about life size. Oh wait, I already read that. Twitch is bugging. Reset it. BRB. Okay. Drop in, kill some hireling, give no explanations, leave. Stop. We used to marry people at 14 because they live until only 30 or 40. Very true. Master Ryan mentioned countless times how he helped optimize an engine. Okay. Fall into the annals of history, but he always used to say good design should be timeless. How can we help you? First up, there's monsters causing trouble, so I need your protection. Next, I need some visual data. Okay. In other words, visiographs. Many steps. Okay. Okay. Want to go through the process. I have a hunch that I can recreate the motivation to create once more. Okay. Well, just point me in the direction of when you need something killed, and I can help you. I just still am not over how luscious and beautiful his hair is. I cannot tell you how jealous I am. I wish my hair was like this. Not like necessarily blonde or anything. I have brown hair, and it's quite curly. So even if it was that long, it would never fall straight and flat like that. It'd be super curly. This giant water tank holds seeds. It's not a water tank, but a Starskiff incubator. It's filled with a culture medium that supports the Starskiff seed during the germination phase, and it can ensure the biological material grows in a nutritious and controllable environment. Okay. This is the first time I've heard about this. You got any questions? Starskiff seeds, like what the hell is that? Yup, as the name suggests, it's a seed that can grow into a Starskiff, but it's not a seed that grows into a plant-like structure. It incorporates moldable metals, biological materials, jade, and more. Wait, so Starskiffs are grown? That's whack. All of the growth data for a Starskiff is stored inside its seed. In other words, these seeds come with their own design manuscripts, and each seed grows step by step based on the design plan. In the absence of any external stimulus and with the sufficient nutrition, a Starskiff seed will grow into a keel in one go. What the hell? Cultural medium. Generally speaking, the ratio of catalyzers in the culture medium is fixed. However, it can be adjusted based on the design of the ship. Depending on the composition ratio, the strength and growth speed of the hull will vary. So there are craftsmen from the commission who specialize in researching the ratio needed for the culture medium during the germination phase so as to make the ship lighter, more durable, and safer. There are many cylindrical culture medium injectors at various phases along the Starskiff assembly line to make fine-tuned adjustments. Okay, germination phase. There are 4 main stages in the growth of a Starskiff: the germination phase, the embryonic phase, the nutritive phase, okay, and the forming phase. What you're seeing right now is the germination phase. During this phase, materials such as fallow earth and ligenous free roamers inside the Starskiff seed will form the earliest signs of seed, germ, and embryo. If anything goes wrong during the growth process, we need to clear out the failed Starskiff seed and destroy the biological matter in the metal frame. My goodness, Starskiffs grow out of seeds. That's what made me most curious too. Every day I'll be catching one of these Starskiffs without knowing that it's actually been grown from a seed. You must have heard of the legends of the Ambrosial Arbor, right? That's what brought about technological revolution, especially the Alchemy Commission. They had an utterly miraculous technology. But after Rainbow severed the Ambrosial Arbor, most of the tech was lost. However, most of the tech, the secret, sacred, ambrosial armor techniques, I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing those be put to use next update. However, the Starskiff growing technology was retained. Help me take a photo of this incubator, then we can go check on the embryonic phase. Wow, okay. This is interesting. Perfect. Bye. Wait. We have to go over here. Okay. We used to marry. Oh, sorry. I thought we got more on chat. Wait, I didn't scroll up, did I? No. Okay, we're good. I'm trying to make it a habit to check on chat. Okay, it's like I can already see the form of a star skiff taking shape. They really do grow out of seeds into a ship. Even though I've read about it 1,000 times, I still feel a sense of the incredible in the face of such wonder. The embryonic phase is the most important stage in shaping the star skiff. If you don't regulate the temperature and culture medium properly, or if the design data has any errors, then the star skiff seed will fail. That is to say, during this phase, there's still a possibility of chucking out a failed seed. That's right, some fast-growing anomalies can even burst through the incubator, causing the culture medium to leak out. When that happens, the incubator basically just gets trashed. A trash incubator? Despite the confidence in their own designs, even our craftsmen have their failures. The incubator over there, its designer must have miscalculated the self-growth algorithm of fallow earth. If I want to complete these designs, I need to focus on these growth patterns. Has any serious accident ever happened before? Talk about the stargazer Nevalia was attacked by some elixir seekers before. Rumor has it they got a sample of the ambrosial arbor and hoped to use some starskiff culture medium to grow a new arbor. Oh, however, they were actually getting the wool pulled over their eyes. It was actually just a bonsai tree. When they dropped their bonsai cutting into the culture medium, it was like detonating a bomb. In a flash, their hideaway had a massive tree burst through the roof, causing the whole building to collapse. That massive tree spent the next few seconds withering before dying off. And that small twig gained incredible vitality within seconds, and then exhausted all life within a few more seconds. It really was a terrifying phenomenon. That's crazy. The way that like regular plant life reacts to this culture, that's crazy. Okay, interesting to know. Looks like this seed is about to be wrapped up. You can't actually see the core part of the star skiff that is taking form. For one thing, the star skiff seeds develop detailed complex root system, okay, which also acts which also acts as the internal jade network. Okay, for another thing, the toughest biological materials on the exterior will gradually close up so the star skiff can continue its core internal operations. Okay. I'm already starting to lose track of everything being said. Help me take a photo. Okay. Ambrosial arbor tech. We know nothing of this, right, Luocha? Yeah, funny I have Luocha out right now, huh? Alrighty. Aren't visible from this angle. Let's move to shoot. Oh, what? We did get the picture though. Alright, we just gotta go up the stairs. Or down the stairs. Just gonna run on by. Oh wait, no. We can't run on by. We need to kill them. There we go. All right, done and dusted. Oh, never mind. Okay. Woohoo. Oh, really? Oh, trotter! We gotta get the trotter. Shit. まだ分かってない。人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。客をもてなさないと。 Oh, we got it. Okay, we're good. We got it. My dog is so lazy. She loves to sleep in her fluffy and warm bed, but she only goes inside her house when I take her in my arms and bring her to her house door. Aww. Puppo. There we go. This is a great shot. That's crazy. What a cool little lore bit that they like grow the star skiffs. That's nuts. I think I can see the shape of a star skiff. It looks like it's almost done. Even though we haven't done a thing, there's still this spontaneous sense of pride. Oh no, if I take pride in any of the work, then I can't just slack off. Don't you think so? Where'd he go? Oh gosh. Help. Oh, bro is shaking. I just came here to admire the star skiff's design, then help. I told him not to run around. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. We have a whole ass general. We'll be fine. Yay! Thank you for saving me. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to fulfill my master's dream. I'm starting to seem like you are just using your master's dream as an excuse to wallow in self-pity. You're right. I've been talking about my master's dream all day, but I'm quickly growing numb. At first, I'd burst into tears whenever I thought of Master Ryan's face, and my heart would skip a beat. But now his face is like a blur to me in my master's dream. It's like a thick old scar in my heart, an itch that I scratch every now and again so that I'll never forget his memory. Now I can't even tell if I really do want to fulfill, oh my god, whether I'm just reminding myself over and over not to forget about him. I'm afraid that one day I'll think of Master Ryan and there won't be that stirring in my heart anymore. Oh, that'll mean to me that my master has truly left my life forever. How on earth could I ever hope to repay the time he has spent with me? I gotta do this when this dream of my master has not completely faded away. I have to finish it. I've been talking to myself again. Let's go back. Circular cutaway on the tail. Oh, where the jade wheel is installed. Okay. Controls the gravity and motion. The pin also operates using similar tech principles. Oh, okay. Lots of illegal modders will exploit this, installing military-grade jade wheels into civilian star skiffs, and many have paid the price with their lives. After all, it's illegal and highly dangerous. Grow alongside the star skiffs themselves. I don't think this is just a bigger incubator. Looks like the star skiff is almost ready. Yeah, help me snap a shot. Will do. Why is this place filled with self-loathing and problems? Listen. The human condition is fraught with that kind of stuff. Now imagine if humans lived for hundreds and thousands of years. Our internal issues and our external issues and how we express ourselves and our cycles of self-sabotage would be like multiplied by 10. So honestly, it makes sense to me. Our human condition being extended for thousands of years for each individual. That sounds pretty intense for me. Like if I had a nickel for every time Hoyo made a Chinese region appear perfect on the outside but had so many issues, I would start to think they were doing something clever. Also, it's weird that it happened twice. Humans are self-loathing personified. They can be, for sure. We are really good at as a society you know, self-sabotaging ourselves. Like, wars suck, but imagine if we lived for thousands of years. Like, the world wars would have been extended for decades, hundreds of years. Like, we already have wars that lasted for like a long time, but imagine if humans lived longer. The wars would be even longer. Like, shit would just extend. Before long, they'll sail over and become part of the scenery. Miracle of nature. One does not simply sail. Not the Lord of the Rings reference. One does not simply sail without a star skip. One does not simply walk into Mordor. We'll say this one. Yep, and the way they are automatically produced is so awesome. Why does the Divination Commission still need us to work so hard for them? More photos. Help me snap a pic together. Oh, he wants a selfie with the star skip? Okay. He's got his hand on his hip and everything. This is one for the shelves. I've actually been quite uneasy during the whole of our journey. Can I really design star skiffs? Can I really fulfill my master's dream? Are you still uneasy? No, I'm better now. I just want to go back right away and help complete my master's manuscript. From that moment on, I've been constantly wondering, is there anything that can transcend the confines of time? Well, dude, that is quite a frickin' question. I guess the passing down of knowledge, but even knowledge is lost to time. You know what I mean? Even knowledge that's passed down, whether through word of mouth, or it's written in stone or on paper, is lost. Maybe, I guess, computers' history is recorded in a more secure way, I guess, than in the past. But I feel like even then, like, the truth of it is lost. Like, the truth of certain things is lost, regardless of how it's detailed. Nothing is kind of depressing, though. Like, nothing surpasses the confines of time. Will this depress him, though? I don't want to depress. He's already, like, just barely coming back into his inspiration. I don't want to be like, nothing surpasses time. We'll just say knowledge. I don't want to depress him. Makes sense. If you take on an apprentice and then that apprentice takes on their own apprentice, wouldn't that transcend time? That's actually a pretty good idea, but I haven't reached the level of being able to take on an apprentice yet. Okay. My master's manuscript has never been published before. Once finished, I trust it will become a masterpiece that transcends the confines of time. My master spent so much time and effort on teaching me, on igniting my passions. He gave me all this time, the most precious thing for a short-lived being. So I have to repay him in kind. I want to prove that the time he spent was not wasted, that his time spent will flow on through me, and that it will flow on through his surviving works. Just look, every day there are so many star skiffs. One day I'll build my master's dream ship, push it out gently, and set it sailing in the busiest lane of Starskiff Haven. When that day comes, I'll be a real graduate. Go for it. Well then, how about you keep an eye on him? Please supervise me until I'm done. Sure, I guess. I feel like I'm filled with motivation now. Once I get back, I'll go all out. I'm off. Thank you so much. I'm exhausted. I'll go back now too. She's like, my social bar is depleted, man. I gotta go. Bye. Relatable. Okay. We did it. That is officially all of the quests in Star Rail. Now Star Rail looks like Genshin. my Genshin quest log is all empty too. Except for like one of the like a TCG ascension level, which I'm not even like, I'm so lazy with the TCG stuff. Like both have an immortal leader and stuff. I just want to point out we had 100+ years war. Yeah. I think our record is 116. Now imagine if humans lived for thousands of years. wars would not last for only 100 years, but well over that. England versus France, so easily explainable. Sabaton songs. Yo, she surpasses time. Oh. I guess, but I feel like Aeons are different than like mortal, or I guess the mortal coil, I feel like is in direct opposite of the concept of like time or like endless time. You could get super philosophical with it all. My brain's now like going a mile a minute. Okay, do we want to? I don't know what else to do. I'm just like, I was trying to like get some last minute jades for Blade is what I was really, my goal really was. Let me go ahead and grab this stuff really quickly. Oh, by getting up Genuine, I have Genuine maxed out in his talents. Like that cost me so much, like so much money. That was so expensive. I didn't go completely broke, but I'm really low on credits. Look, I'm under $1 million. And that I spent like all of that like all in one go essentially. It was bad. The talents are really fucking expensive. We need to ask Luocha about Yoshi and if the abundance surpasses time. I freaking wish I would sit this man down and I would demand so many answers from him. He would probably just calmly sip his tea and not answer any of them, or give like vague half answers, or answer my questions with more questions. I feel like is what he would probably do. All right, let's quickly do our daily mission, and then we can do a final condense on the jades. Oh, I'm trying to decipher my master's plans. I feel like I'm overflowing. I want to talk to someone about my ideas. Have you tried? I want to understand. I have. She said she's too busy, doesn't have time. Are like fire and ice. What does that mean? Is that some new proverb? Fire and ice are so unrelated. They're practically incompatible. Please, I'm begging you. Oh boy, okay. I guess we do have more stuff to do. Let's see. If we get more jades out of it, I'm not complaining. Plus, we got to learn some interesting lore about how like the star skiffs and stuff are made. You're finally here, but studying. How's it going? Honestly speaking, I was worried whether it would be meaningless to make a star skiff from a century ago. But now I realize my concern is unfounded. Design is undoubtedly timeless. It still stands at the forefront of the trend. Your master was a genius. It's not enough that only you and I know how awesome he is. The world should know. Need to jump to get your feet while studying the manuscript. I'm interacting with my master in attempt. Well, that's nice. Your presence really motivates me. Please drop by regularly to monitor my progress. When I'm studying the manuscript, it feels as though my master has come back to life. I can feel him standing behind me, guiding me. Well, that's nice, dude. Heartwarming memories, long faded away, all surge to mind. I feel like I'm helping kids with their homework. Your effort will pay off the day the star skiff is made. To commemorate our hard work, I'll engrave the name. Oh, on the ship, that's our names. That's cute. Here you go. This is the Immortal's Delight that I promised you. 1 cup a day. All work is just play. Oh, okay. Well, hey, we're getting some extra cash out of it, and he's just wanting us to talk to us for a little bit. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay, I'm making Blade like someone in Skyrim. Which race do you think? Skeleton, human, elf? Listen, I am an elf simp. I love elves in like any story. Like the elf races are always so cool. I blame that fully on Lord of the Rings and my obsession with Legolas as a child. You ain't done with him? Oh, the quest? Oh my gosh, this commission is so depressing. I guess it's not a commission, but it's got time? Game of Thrones? What's GOT? That's how whenever I see God, I always think of Game of Thrones. Fire and Ice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, very true. Game of Thrones is unfortunately so tainted for me because the last few seasons were just atrocious in every possible way they could have been. Okay, this is the dying guard. I can't feel. Oh god. Can replicate sense, then you should have smelt the thick tang of iron. Hang in there. I know my time has come. Can you tell me how was I on the battlefield? You were brave. Brave, my father and mother, will they be proud of me? I'll never know. I can't go back now. I'm sorry. The poor guard stops making a sound. You gently place her body into a sitting position and put her battle-hardened spear into her arms, trying to give her a respectable funeral worthy of a warrior. You salute her in the most ceremonial way you know. As if in response to you, her body, made by the fragmentum, shatters and returns to dust in an instant. I fucking hate that one. It makes me so sad. Like, all the fragmentum, like the kid, the ghost kid, the other warriors, fragmentum warriors you can meet in these in this labyrinth is also depressing. Oh, actually, what can we get? Kalis's 6th Eidolon? Or did we already get it? We already got it. Okay. What should we spend it on? Should we wait? I'm just gonna get these. We're just gonna get these for upgrading stuff. Cool. Okay. Woo! And then we get extra jades. We'd love to see it. Ooh. We get a pass next time. Cool, cool, cool. Yay. And then we have level up any relic. Complete war Echo of War. Pretty sure I did this for this week. Oh, I didn't. Oh, it's attempt limit. Wait, does this mean I didn't do this? Shit, I already spent my stuff. I'll get it tomorrow. I'll get it tomorrow. God is nice with the books. I got back into it because of the House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon was good though. I did watch that and that shit was nice. I mostly dislike elves. They end up as the most boring races. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Everyone's got their preferences. The Elder Scrolls has cool elves, true. You have many flavors of elves with varied and interesting cultures. True. I simply dislike Tolkien elves. Really? The grandfather of fantasy, you don't like his elves? I feel like everybody's bases their elves off of some structure, some spin-off of Tolkien's elves. I mean, Tolkien's works are so epic and like like literally the blueprint of most fantasy nowadays, but season 8 was done poorly. Series deserved better. 100% agree. Season 8 was like poorly written fan fiction. I will do it tomorrow. Tomorrow comes and Nikki forgets. Wait, what was I supposed to? What did I say? Oh, the Echo of War thing. I already forgot, and I said it 5 seconds ago. Yes, they are, which usually makes elves boring. Oh, that's fair. I love the idea of like exploring a story about a mind that's immortal or that's been around for a long time. There's just something so interesting about how like philosophical, like how that brain functions. Like how would a person who has existed for that long even conceive the world? Like, I don't know. I think there's just so many interesting stories you can tell with like those kinds of races that like are super long lived. All right, what was I gonna do? I was gonna level up an artifact. That's what I was gonna do, or a relic. That's what I was gonna do. Is there any like 14 level 14 ones that I haven't? No. Oh poo. I don't have any decent stuff for. Oh wait, HP. Why do I have an HP percent on Sampo? Why is this on? Hold on, let me switch that. What the hell? Why was his attack rope like an HP attack rope? We'll give him this one. This one's a little better for him. And then we'll level up this once, I guess. Or wait, hold on. We'll just do one level. I guess I could do more, but I'm trying to conserve my resources because I want to farm. I have to farm for relics for Blade, but I don't know what is like best for him. So I want to save all my upgrade stuff for when I have to upgrade all of his artifacts. So it's gonna happen all at once. Oh, whoops. Yay, okay. Did all that stuff. Cool beans. To be honest, all those seasons that went beyond where the books are fan fiction. That's true, because George R.R. Martin hasn't finished the books, though he did tell the two writers the ending, though. Like, he told them key events that happened, but I just don't think the writers were as creative as George in reaching those endings. They just kind of, because the show kind of became its own entity too. Like, it wasn't exactly like the books. Like, Daenerys was very different in the show than how she is in the books, apparently. So she became like a different character, not like wholly removed from the source material, but she just was slightly different. So I feel like Daenerys was set up to have like a triumphant, like heroic ending. But even if she doesn't get one in the books, like, they didn't build her up to be the like crazy switch villain in the show. All right, should we do Genshin or what should we do? You have to farm the new relic for Blade. Oh, is that is there a new set that's coming out that's good for Blade? Because I know there's a new world for right, coming out. Not playable world, the SU world, right? Yep. Oh boy. Okay, so maybe I should just save my relic stuff then, if he has a new set. George R.R. Martin, don't be too impatient. It's only been 12 years since the last one. Yeah, bro's got like a serious case of either writer's block or just laziness or procrastination. If we go to Genshin, I'll enter. Okay. Funny bit about Tolkien. His book was also made to criticize niche? What is that? What's that word? And his idea of the Umbermensch, which means a man above the rest, that got twisted into... Oh, okay. But ended up proving him right. Always intended the Umbermensch to be better, to help others to reach the upper level. So while Tolkien made Sauron as the upper mensch, he also made the real ones in Aragorn and Sam. Oh, okay. That's cool. Two new relic sets coming, and simulated universe with new planar ornaments. All right, so it's a good thing that I wasn't farming anything in terms of relics for Blade. I know, doesn't he have new boss drops too? So I can't even farm that either. The only thing I'm able to farm for him are the this stuff, right? Yep. Okay, because he doesn't he's gonna get is this the new boss stuff, or is it gonna be one of these? He's destruction, right? Or no, he's wait, I don't know, isn't he destruction? Or was it, oh, he was a philosopher who was quite impactful in the modern world. Oh cool. Okay, neato. He needs all new materials. All right, well then fuck it. Then fuck it. I can't farm for much, really. I don't even have that much money either, which is making me nervous. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, shall we move over to Genshin? I don't know what I guess I could try. I could spend some resin in Genshin. Hold on, let me switch. We also have drops in Genshin. A new drop campaign started in Genshin, so you guys can get some drops. Hold on, let me go ahead and switch to our screen so I can switch our games really quick. Really quickly. Here we go. And then we go ahead and close out. Bye, Star Rail. There we go. And then I also have to switch the audio and stuff. Time to farm credits. Yeah. I kind of already was, that's the daily, like, assignment stuff. I've been making sure to make sure that I'm getting my credits through that. Good thing for Blade is that the other set with his set is amazing. Oh, okay. It's a speed set that most supporters will end up using. Oh, nice. 9 Princes of Amber is being adapted to TV. Wait, what's 9 Princes of Amber? It's being adapted to TV by The Walking Dead guys. I'm scared. I watched a couple of the first seasons of The Walking Dead. They were pretty good. They were pretty good. I kind of got lost. It kind of lost me a little bit. Like, I felt like the writing, or at least, okay, the characters started to get annoying. The only person I ended up really caring about was Glenn. And I don't know, not spoilers or anything, but it's like stuff happens later down the line. And after stuff happened, I like stopped watching altogether because I was like, nah, nah, I'm done. But the first couple of seasons of The Walking Dead were like really good. Really, really good. Okay. Let me get out. There we go. Genshin's up. All right, let's switch back to Genshin. Hold on. Here we go. Let's do. Where's the Genshin audio? There it is. And then I have to switch the stream to Genshin. Okay. Cool. You guys can hear and stuff, right? Let me go ahead and switch the stuff for for the stream. Genshin Impact. There we go. Genshin. And then we're just gonna say farming and dailies. I'm pretty sure drops are on. I should be Oh my gosh, what just happened? My whole computer started freaking out. Hello, I just want to change the name. Farming. There we go. Drops should be on. There we go. Alrighty. Alrighty. I've already done all of the summer stuff. I've already done all the summer stuff. I like tore through that shit. Still mad about The Witcher. Oh, the show. I was so disappointed with that show since season 1. I was like, when The Witcher was first announced, I was like excited, and then I was like, wait. Wait, actually, no, I'm not excited because I knew, like, as much as Henry Cavill is a nerd for The Witcher and is like he was like super into it. And he was like, I love The Witcher. I've played the games. I've read the books. Like, he's such a nerd about it. Even with the main actor, the main lead, being such a dedicated person to the source material, the writers were not. So when I heard about that, I instantly knew that was just not going to go well. I just knew it was just not going to go well. And I was right. The first season was okay. It was passable, but I'm such a Witcher nerd that like anything that's deviates from the main core material, like I'm not a fan of. Book 1 of a 10 book series, The Chronicles of Amber. Oh, okay, so it's like a book series. Walking Dead went on too long. I stopped watching around season 8. It lost interest. Yeah, unfortunately, the studios don't know when to let their writers end their shows because they want to milk all the money they can from it, even if it's like gonna degrade the show and make the show worse by going on longer than the stories of those characters, like the arcs permit. Though it doesn't matter. So wait, actually, can you guys hear this? How quiet is this? We'll turn this up a little bit. There we go. I play Genshin on low volume unless I'm doing a story stuff, and I just have like other music or other YouTube videos playing on in the background because like I multitask. It's a weird thing with Hoyo games now. Broken HSR, but a multimillionaire in Genshin. Already, Henry was ignored when he kept telling them it's wrong. I know. Poor Henry Cavill. Season 1 Witcher I didn't mind. Season 2 blew through, so I've not bothered with season 3. You do the same where you watch like a bunch of different stuff at once? Actually, hold on. Let me turn this down one tick. Okay. Let's see what my resin is at right now. Okay, not great. Not great. What is today? I can show you. Oh, I need these books. I can do these. So actually, I have been recently building Mona because I don't know. I had no like interest in her like beyond just like, oh, she's kind of cool and I like that she has to do with like the stars and stuff. But I had like no like real push to build her. I actually liked her gameplay though. I've always liked the I like how fast she is. I like how mobile she is in the battlefield. Like I just like catalysts in general. Like I really like Yaemiko's gameplay as well. Like I just vibe with catalysts. But I've just been recently building her because I was like, you know what? Why not? She's like one of the strongest supports in the game. Fontaine's coming out. We're going to have a lot of water. I assume we're going to be swimming in most of the water, but you know, I mean, what if we need to like, just, you know, bubble over the water? Who knows? I don't know what about Fontaine inspired me to build Mona, but we're here we are. I sniffed the disrespect to the books in season 1. Yeah, I felt it in season 1 too, which is why I was a little skeptical. Season 2 of The Witcher was egregious. The fact that Yennefer, like, I don't know, was against Ciri in any way, shape, or form was just like ridiculous to me. It's just so out of character for Yennefer. Kaya Books Day is today. I have Kaya triple crowned already. If you're talking about yourself, then hell yeah, build up your Kaya. I will always want people building their Kayas because he's fantastic. Of course so. Of course you should. I'm building everybody. I feel that way. I'm building Mona. She's in the works right now. I'm just finishing up my version 1.0 of Yaemiko. I just have to level up this last artifact, which is really shit. But it's EM and it's in this on set. And since I strongboxed for these, like I just got lazy and I was like, whatever. This is pretty horrible. But I need a better timepiece. But I'm like just building. I have to finish his artifacts. It's the artifacts are the problem. His artifacts need work. I need Beto needs artifacts. I need to finish up Singcho. I need an onset circlet. I need 3 emblem crit circlets. 3 emblem crit circlets. I need a crit circlet for her. Emblem crit circlet. Emblem crit circlet. Who else needs an emblem crit circlet? She needs an emblem crit circlet. I mean, this is just crazy. I'm gonna go full emblem. I'm not doing two-piece. This just happened. These two pieces just happened to be placeholders, but it's the artifacts for me. Like they just suck. I just have no luck with them. Kaya's outfit looks so good. Oh yeah, it does. Still need to finish the summer thing and get it. Yes, please do. His interactions without spoilers for you, his interactions with Klee are really cute. They made me feel a lot of things. Mona's cute. That's what got me to build her. Even if I don't ever use her in Ganyu. Hey, that's valid. That's valid. I fully built like a like high key DPS Kave and like only really use him when I do Nilo teams. Or if I'm just adventuring and I want to like have him with Alhaitham or something. But I literally only built him because like, he's adorable. Farming for Yay. Her 4.0 artifact set is her best in slot. Oh, the new artifact set is gonna be good for her. All right. Well, I guess I wasted all this effort. I mean, I've been farming emblem anyway, so these other pieces just kind of came. But I also want to crown him. Sadly, I'm out of Mora currently, but my Kaya is C5. Oh, congrats! I only have C4 Kaya, but I'll get there one day. I'll get there one day. Artifacts is a pain and suffering. 100% true. Oh yeah, emblem. I spent 11 months of resin in there. Holy fuck! 11 months of resin? 11 months of resin. That's insane. I don't think I could ever run a domain that long. Even if I wanted to. Oh wait, hold on. Ads are about to start, you guys. So I'm gonna just like chill for a second while those finish up. Yeah, it's it buffs E damage when you swap off field. Oh, but I feel like Miko does a lot of on-field, like you tend to on-field her a little bit though. Like I feel like her her burst is most of her damage, isn't it? The worst ever domain I've experienced was the one for Wanderer. Oh God. I don't have Wanderer, but two of my close friends, Kay and Senia, have Wanderer and they were building him. And I know Senia tried to run that domain for him to get pieces for Wanderer for a while, and it was just awful. I spent 4 months in the Electro domain and I have nothing. Gosh. Yeah, I played Genshin March 22nd through May 2023, and I'd estimate that that's how many months I spent there. Jesus. That's crazy. That's such dedication. Emblem was best in slot for way too many. True. Most meta Miko teams are off-field. Oh, the turrets? Okay. Well, I use her for off-field anyway. She's with my Hytham. I have her with my... Would you like to see my teams? Oops. Did you see that? Did you see that? My gotcha brain just went to the wish menu. Just automatically muscle memory. Okay, so this is just like my whatever team. This is just adventuring. These are my 3 mains and their teams. So I have I have Miko with Hytham on his spread team. It was great. I could build all of my characters in one domain. That's nice. Oh gosh, when do ads end? You guys gotta tell me. Yay, Nadia is my typical pair. Others just enhance the murder hoboing. The chat is blocking it. Oh. Okay. There you go. Oh wait, you can't. Can you see? Yeah, you can see. There we go. Sorry. I can take chat down. Or I can try and move it. Although I honestly don't think it would make much of a difference if I moved it. Hold on. Let me see. I could move it lower to like the bottom of the screen. Too bad your teams are missing Fischl. You sound like Kay. You sound like Kay. She's always trying to convince me to build Fischl. Do you guys want me to remove? I can try and lower chat. Honestly, at this point, anything plus Nikita is strong. Yes, very true. I have do you like the names for all my teams? This is Free Shavakadu because listen, that's a Vine reference, but also it's Bloom and you got like all these little avocados blowing up. Fischl is best. But Yay is best kitsune. Oh, I said Chunia. Okay, stop. Okay. I mean, yes, you play whoever you want. This is Free Shavakadu. This is 3 Nerds, 1 Jock, and the Jock is not Sino. It's absolutely Beto. Everyone else in this team is like an absolute little nerd, and I love it. Started getting artifacts for Eula once and hardly got anything good for a whole week, so I no longer waste effort on them and just use what I get from bosses and stuff. Yeah, you know what? I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I do. Farming for artifacts is such it's not fun. And most of the times it's so disappointing. Cause you get like I'll get like super crazy substats and it'll be like a def percent for them on a set other than Ito's, of course. This is Free Real Estate, which is my husbando team. But I'm trying to put together a freeze team we got some hydro and cryo DPSs coming in Fontaine and they're daddies. So we got to make sure I have a full, I don't have a freeze team. Cause Kaya is a sub DPS. I've built him as a sub DPS, not as like a physical DPS. I know he's really strong that way, but I built him to work with his brother. So I'm excited to have like an official freeze team though, once we get into Fontaine. But this is my starter kit. This is my freeze starter kit. Kaya and Mona. So I'm not gonna have a Nemo on this team, but I hope I can make something work. I farmed for my Eula for almost a year. Oh gosh, I have PTSD. I think people pay too much attention to artifacts. I would wait if they are freeze. Wait, what? Wait for what? Fontaine? That's what I am waiting for, if that's what you mean. But anywho, what was the point of showing you all that? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna farm. That's what I was gonna do. Where's I want to get the gold books because like 4 or 5 characters need those gold books. I want to get Zhongli's last crown. Beto uses the gold books. Sing Cho uses the gold books. Oh, you want to help me farm? Okay. I was gonna show you guys my teams a little bit actually, and how like but it's okay. We can farm together. I'm going to hold on. Let me see. Where's the gold? Is it this one? Yes. We'll open the gates. Yeah, sure. We have freeze DPS, but no melt DPS, or maybe a good physical unit could be released. No melt DPS. Huh. I wonder if we'll get one of those in Fontaine, because I know we're getting, or actually I don't know for sure. I don't know why I'm saying that. I'm assuming that Nouvellette is a Hydro DPS, is what I'm assuming. Based off of my assumptions that he's an Oceanid. I'm assuming he's a Hydro DPS, which could work in a freeze team, but he'd have to be like, I don't know. We'll make it work. I think we're getting a cryo DPS too. I think I've heard it's Frizzly, but that's what I'm hoping for. But I'm not sure, so we'll see. Glad I quit early then. not the happiness for quitting. I'm dead. All right, I'm out of crystal flies, so we're just gonna have to do this like a bunch of times. I don't even have full resin anyway, but Let's see. My next goal is to get Kazuha up to 90, and I want to get Nahida up to 90. Those are like my two priorities. Nahida is next to get up to 90 because she's in almost all of my Dendro teams. Wolfman has Cryo light on his pendant. Oh. So I guess Cryo. Well, hey, then that's good, right? What team are we doing? You're pulling Eula? Okay, I can support Eula. If we're going a super, I don't know anything about meta stuff. Let's wait. Freeze removes superconduct, right? Or no, superconduct removes freeze. Oh God, Kay's explained this to me like a million times, and I just never retain the information. We're gonna go Mona and Kaya. Or maybe not water. Elemental gauge theory, yep. Judge men can be anything. Oh, true. I don't know if they will make a DPS though. Hydro has this issue of being too strong. Oh, really? Oh, really? We'll just do Mona. I can just practice using Mona. Especially with Zhongling being a thing. Well, wait. Zhongling is, not Hydro, but you mean like being super strong? We have 2 on-field Hydro DPSs. Oh, you mean child? Oh my gosh, I almost said Gelemental. That's a mixture of Genshin and Elemental. Look at that, new word in your dictionaries, write it down. Genshin elemental auras are neat. Ayato and Child, who are also tall men. I want Ayato so bad. But watch him rerun with a character that I want to pull for that's new. Just watch, because that's always what ends up happening. Every single time. Every time, that's what ends up happening. Cool. The way Cryo works in Hyperfridge to extend the Dendro aura so you get more blooms. Yes, I did hear about that. Kay did tell me about that. Because the other day I was like, yesterday I was playing around with Hytham, Mona, Kaya, and Kuki. And I was like, oh my gosh, I love this team. And she's like, why? She's like, what's Kaya doing there? Or like, what's your Electro? Why do you have what's this mix? But I was like, oh my gosh, I have like Hyper Bloom and Freeze and Superconduct all at once. And she's like, well, they're not all triggering at the same time. And I was like, oh. And then she explained it to me with patient detail. And I retained some of it. But now in my brain, it just translated to just ask her which teams. If I'm going to be putting together any with the intent of putting together a meta team that actually has synergy, I'm just going to ask her. instead of trying to experiment myself, because I don't have a good understanding of how this stuff works. I like how with Mona you can just zip around. Like, it's so fun. I like being able to just like swish, just like do little like water pirouettes everywhere. Wait, you ever want to read the Kaching main library of like 100 sheets of numbers and this stuff? No, thank you. I'll pass. I'll pass on that. I'll trust Kay and you guys translate that for me, and then you can dumb it down the way my brain could understand it. Because I'm not a number person. Like, I understand through doing it, like doing the actual thing, and like visual learning. So like I'll better comprehend a team not by like, oh, here like EQ and like you explaining it in like this little math algorithm. Like, I fuck off with that. I'm much better. I learn like the rhythm of it. Even though it's the exact same thing, I like recontextualize it for my brain. Because looking at like a string of letters, it just like, what do you mean I have to memorize that? That's why I'm so impressed with these people who like, whose brains work like that. Like, mine does not work like that. Why do you bother asking about meta when you ignore the strongest unit in the game? Stop! Meta isn't my priority. But I do like to make the characters I do enjoy as strong as I can make them. Man, I wish Fischl was the strongest. She's probably 4th on the list though. Oh, really? If only it was HI3 Fischl. Oh, Fischl's in Honkai Impact? Yeah, she's up there, but Xingqiu wears the crown. Oh, Xingqiu, I like Xingqiu though. I've been building him diligently for the past couple of I don't know, months now? Weeks? Probably weeks. I feel like it's, or maybe a month. Maybe a month. I can say a month. I've been like really working on getting him up. Yay. Xingqiu is so strong, Hoyo shadow nerfed him twice. Bennett's probably the strongest just because of utility. Oh, that makes sense. Xingqiu is def 2nd, followed by Zhongling. Yeah, Fischl and Keqing made a X-over appearance in Honkai. Oh, only Fischl stayed though. So damn good there. Infinite E-Bug really did deserve getting patched. With Dendro, Xingqiu is the best. Oh. But yeah, not every team uses Dendro. Very true. Dendro reactions are very strong though. Vape, Dendro, Electrocharge, all of them Xingqiu. Xingqiu is the underrated king. Not to mention how many times this man was free. Oh, true. Someday I hope to see Xingqiu. He's a good little book boy. I think I only have a couple cons of Xingqiu, I believe. I don't remember off the top of my head. His C6 will skyrocket his power. Well, something to look forward to one day then. He's just never on the banners of any of the 5-stars I've wished for recently. So I haven't, it's always been like Toma, and I like Toma, but I don't really use Toma. Or it's been like Chongyun, who I already have C6 of and don't really use anyway, so. Bye, it's late where I am, so I'm gonna go to sleep. Oh, it was a nice stream. I wish all of you the good rest of the stream. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you hanging out. I know we were just really, it was a really chill, it's a really chill stream today. We're not doing anything super exciting, but I appreciate you hanging out. I got lucky with him coming on Yelan's banner. Oh, Yelen, not Yelan, Yelen. I C6 him before Inazuma even came out. Oh, nice. But then Zhangling gave me such fucking shit on Kazuha's 3.7 run, I uninstalled. Oh no, really? You got that frustrated? I'm so sorry. Sometimes you just gotta step away for a sec. I say, as someone who's never stepped away from this game since I started playing it. There's something wrong with me, dude. I don't think I've ever, actually that's a lie. I was gonna say I've never like committed to a game this much, but that's a complete and utter lie. I just have mental illness. The Witcher I was like that with. I've been playing The Sims since I was like 10. I don't play it as much anymore, but I do get attached to games. And then I just like never stop playing them. I still can't believe we're already at Fontaine. Like, we only have a couple nations left after that. I don't even want to think about it. Skyrim is looking at me weirdly. I like Skyrim too. I played Skyrim quite a bit. I got C3 Kazuha before I got C4 Zhongling. Jeez! That hurts. That hurts, dude. Next year we will wait for Snezhnaya. Yes. Oh wait. Yeah, Nutlen is first. You're right. We got overexcited. And the Conria chapter. So I guess that's 3 nations if you count Conria as a nation. We will quote unquote wait. Oh, we reached the weekly limit. Damn it. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. We're just hanging out. We just spent my resin. Gonna do dailies soon. I don't know if, Kay, do you know if Senia's... I actually didn't check Discord. Do you know if Senia's around? Is she busy today? I wonder how the story will continue afterwards. Oh, like after Conria? I imagine they're gonna have to... I wonder if they'll make, like, some of the quests replayable. Just to replay them. Like, you won't get any rewards or anything, but I wonder if you'll be able to replay certain things. Like a new game plus kind of a situation, but you're not like actually redoing anything. You're just re-engaging with old content. I don't know. Cappuccino, yes. Listen, I know everyone's ready for him. Got room for another for dailies? Sure. This is my situation. Is your Genshin tag the same as your Twitch one? Oh. This you, child main? Yee, okay. Adventuring in the Abyss. You're playing Abyss game? Wait, or you mean like, are you talking about my game just logged off? Oh no! I was wondering where you went. A popular theory is that we will see the siblings' journey. Oh shit! Maybe the new game plus will be your sibling, or maybe. Oh, that would be interesting if we saw the Abyss side of it, or like your sibling's journey. That might be cool. I don't know if they'll do that, but I'd be down with that. That'd be sick. Because we've already played through, like we'd already had finished the story, like we already know what's gonna happen, right? So knowing the twin side of the story wouldn't be like a spoiler because we already know everything. Because if we're assuming that we've finished all of the nations in Conria chapter and stuff. We'll get Bronya, or I mean the Sarista. Oh, is that the cross? Is Bronya's technically the Sarista or something? Or like the crossover character? I don't think Teyvat is the only world we'll see. Or the Traveler will visit. Oh, wait, but Wait. I don't want to leave my companions. I don't want to leave Tavon. No. They'll leave? Not the Eulas. I'm dead. Genshin Impact 2 confirmed. Oh my god, maybe. Oh, maybe. Honestly, the ending of the Teyvat chapter is probably freaking out Hoyo so much. I imagine there's lots of creative stress and effort being put into building up to a conclusive ending that pays off all the loose ends that they've set up. Looking back at the start of Sumeru, it seems so long and vast, but flew by in what feels like no time at all. Now facing Fontaine with the same thoughts. Right? I remember waiting for Sumeru. Sumeru was the first nation that was like released while I was playing, because like obviously for those of you who aren't aware, I started playing during Ayaka's Eternal Banner, so there was no like new content coming out when I first started playing. And so when Sumeru came out, like it was a huge deal to me because I'd gotten like I like caught up with all the story, and Sumeru came out just as I finished catching up on all the content. So it was like a really big deal to me, and exploring Sumeru was just, oh my gosh, I got to take Ito in and explore Sumeru. Like it felt so good to like explore like brand new stuff. Holy fuck, Eula is so goddamn pretty. Why is she physical? Eula is pretty. I'm wondering if Fontaine will buff physical characters. I know we say that for like each new nation, but I wonder. Or maybe they're saving the physical stuff for like Snezhnaya or something. I don't know. Who knows? I hope Sarista is not Bronya. Fuck you, Hoyo. I have distaste for Honkai people in Genshin. It takes away from the new character. Well, I have no previous knowledge of Honkai Impact, so every character is a new character to me. Wouldn't that technically be the chasm? We need an Electro Shielder for physical. I guess if you count Beto. But I mean, if you mean like dedicated shielder, then yeah. Beto's like the only unit that's got like that parry mechanic though. We haven't seen anything else like that since, really, or have we? Why is that? We already have a version of Mei. Trying to hunt down a Kiana variant. As I said, it makes things more boring and restrictive and takes away from the new character's identity. That's true, but I feel like, you know, even if the characters are related, I feel like in Genshin they're still their own thing. I say with no knowledge of Honkai Impact. Okay, let's do some comms. I will be doing comms again with Senia later because we always do comms with Kay and Senia. But I'll join her world and do them again with her. We don't do comms alone in this house. Wait, let me get out an actual character I want to. Let's get out Mona because I want to get that friendship level up. Here we go. I miss crafting Zhao lanterns. Aw, I wish I had Zhao lanterns. I wasn't playing during that event, so I'll never get a Zhao lantern of my own. Yunjin. Oh, she has a parry? Okay. You would think as a Geo main I would like use Yunjin, but that's not the case. Also, design is more boring to me. Like, I really do not like A's design. Oh, you about to start war in chat? What a statement. I mean, but fair. I mean, everyone has their own opinions, so you're allowed to. No one's gonna attack you for that. But I know a lot of people love A in chat. All the Genshin designs are dull when compared to any other games. Oh, shots being taken at Genshin characters today. Absolute shots. Thank you, Kay. We're gonna start this. I think we can take care of this by ourselves. Sorry for the bad quality. I have to like, I'm pretty sure I have to like upgrade my my internet stuff because my brother also games, so we're both using the internet. I also live in on the West Coast in California, so everything's hella expensive here, but I'll get there someday. Alrighty, next up, where's the next closest one? Hey, looks good to me. Does she? Does she? I hate when games have great slash art, but when you get the character in game, it looks like the Wish version, not the Wish version. Not the Wish version. Oh. Go here. A's design needed help. A lot of help. At least Theresa, I mean, Nahida and Ye both came out well. Wow, wait, this is news to me. Is there controversy around A's design? I thought everybody like simped really hard for A. Or no? I could write an essay on why Raiden design has issues. Oh, really? Okay. Her story too, but that's different. I will say this. Her current design would look better on a man. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me just get A out for a second. A's kimono is way too short for her personality. I think her kimono is short because she's a fighter and she wouldn't be able to move in a long kimono. Hold on. Let me get out. You've caught my interest with this discussion. Hold on a second. You think this would look better on a guy? I mean, I'm not going to complain about a plunging V-neck on a guy, okay? I think she wears a short kimono because she's a fighter and she needs mobility. I think that's probably what... We'll be generous and say that was the initial intent, but I think they also wanted to just have everybody simp for her. So they wanted her legs out. Her kimono is short because the game would have had issues with a long kimono. Oh, you mean like technically wise? I guess that's true. Surprisingly better than the Honkai version. True veterans will remember Raiden and Beto synergy getting murdered. Kaya in that. Kaya would put off. Kaya can pull off literally anything. You have Kaya do anything. You have him in a potato sack, and Kaya would make it Vogue. Don't even play with me right now. We all know it's true. Oh, what's going on with my music? But I think the kimono is nice, but I'm also not like a huge, like I don't usually play with A lot, so I'm not gonna have like a invested opinion in this like some people would. Never used Beto, but yeah, that was an amusing clusterfuck. I am building Beto solely to put with Sino, because it's cute and fun. Kaya can rock a potato sack because he's a potato. Look at my baby damage on Raiden. 800, yeah. 600 damage. on an ult. Look at that. Now you all know how underused my Raiden, how underbuilt she is. Booba, hear me out. I'm dead. Ayo, while we're looking at Raiden stockings, can you compare them with Kokomi's? Kokomi is superior because I say so. That's a joke, okay? I know everyone has different preferences, but Kokomi is my girl. Like, I love her aesthetics, okay? I was a mermaid girly when I was little. I love pink. Pink's my favorite freaking color. Like, she's the whole package for me. Plus, Coco's stockings sparkle. They do the little sparklies. Poor A people. People leave, stop. Peppa leave, stop it, stop it. I'm not shitting on A. Worst written character, Coco. No, but look at the design. Kokomi looks great. It's the same fucking twirl thing at the top. What twirl thing? The, oh, the stockings you mean. She was written poorly on the event, unfortunately. I think she could have been... You know what? I think whatever extra stuff they give her, it's constantly going to be making up for how they underutilized her in the story, so... I don't think any amount of event writing, no matter how good or bad it is going to be able to fully close that gap, unfortunately. Which sucks, because I feel like Coco has some of the coolest lore. Like, she's from a freaking underwater people. Like, she can, like... breathe under. She's like down with the ocean. The ocean's terrifying. It's cool. I love the ocean, but it's so dangerous. And she's like, you know, compatico with the ocean. So like, I feel like she could have been portrayed in such a cool way. I'm sorry. I'm like totally getting distracted. It's the same texture A has. Oh. Yeah, I guess so. Like the top bits. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get Mona back out. I need that companionship, bro. There we go. I have full companionship with Kokomi already. Okay. Oh, nope. Dang. Oh, okay, good. Doesn't matter who I click to talk to. Cool. Her beating Gate TCG was great. I did enjoy that. I enjoyed that immensely. Heizo's stockings, nobody? We can look at Heizo's if you want. The stuff they gave her was bad, just recolored white and purple. Writing in this event was only bad for Kokomi. Everyone else got good stuff. Well, there's... Whoa, that's pretty. Wait, you're playing a whole song. Oh my god, bro. Wow, round of applause. Yay, that was pretty. Oh my gosh. Just like whipped out your harp and just started playing. You can play piano? Oh, nice. Lore is deeper than that. Yeah, I was like, girl, hello. She barely reacted to seeing the Traveler. True. True. Coco always is getting done dirty. Okay, I've done this commission a million times. We'll do this. Okay. Let me just go get the stuff. Let me go pick it up. Oh, poo! It's a submit. I can do this later. Actually, well, let me see. If you have a song request, go for it. The piano is plugged in. I don't have any personal suggestions, but that's sick. Even Eula has better writing. She could be a reincarnated primordial dragon lord. Yes, see, this is what I'm talking about. Coco has some of the coolest possibilities for lore. Of like some of the entire cast. She has some of the coolest lore. And yet still, here we are. Look at all these chi-chis. Y'all always coming for my throat with these chi-chis. And the Bailu references. She could just be a random fishy girl. Well, we read all of her lore, and that is so not the case. But sure, we could live in an illusion where she's just some fishy girl. Freebird. It's funny, I got Kokomi early in my game with almost no intent in using her, but once on my Ayaka team, can't think of a game without her. Right? Little witch lady, look at her, little clean. Wait, let's show off her little outfit. She's so cute. I almost pulled Klee to get the outfit. So Hoyo versus marketing tactic almost worked. But Klee is so cute. Look at her. I love her little hats. So cute. Freebird doesn't work on the lyre. It looks lovely, yes. Klee's outfit does look super cute. Her and Kaya's interactions, like, actually was so adorable. Like, I was so emotional. I didn't, like, fully on cry, but I was, like, close, okay? Their interactions were so sweet. Kaya cares so much for Klee. Like, once again, beating all the allegations about, like, oh, he's lazy, or he doesn't care, he's secretly evil. Yeah? Is he really? I will fight anybody, like, on site. If someone's like, oh yeah, Kaya's secretly evil. Yeah, on site. It's on site. There's no way. No one evil is that soft, okay? Especially with children. There's a mod from Nahida to use this outfit. Oh, really? They even recolored it to Dendro. You say they got the good shit? Have you finished the summer quest? I have. I also, as the completionist I am, okay? Not a stone left unturned. Not a stone. Every chest, every voucher, every event, like little thingy, all of it. All of it. Gone. I got it. I got it all. Got it all. Every single bit. I like literally like inhaled this event. Kaya was her guardian at this point and he took that seriously. Oh yeah, Kaya took that really seriously. He doesn't play when it comes to Klee. I really liked how he like okay, I'm gonna try not to rag bro rant, okay, too much, but his relationship with Klee and the three brothers arguing was so like, I don't know, that was such a big deal to me because I feel like him and Diluc, like I think he saw him and Diluc in those brothers in that moment, unlike arguing and like being petty and like that kind of stuff. And the fact that he was the one that like reprimanded them, I don't know, I feel like it shows a little bit of growth, especially since we got Diluc and Adelind having him over for dinner in that like past Mond event. So I'm hoping we're getting, sometime soon in the future, we're getting more like emotional milestones with those two brothers like reconciling, because I want to, I want them to like heal, you know? Being evil doesn't mean you aren't good with kids. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'm evil to me, I guess. Morally gray, sure, you can be good with kids, but I feel like evil is pretty one note. I feel like if you're truly evil, there's nothing redeemable about you. You can be evil but a good parent? I disagree. I mean, because like evil, the base word evil, not like, oh, you're kind of a bad person, because I feel like no one's perfect, but like evil, truly evil, like that's full villain, at least in my mind. Alice trying to fix her adopted kids. He's a good boy at the end of the day. He is. I'm evil? No, you're not, Kay. You're lovely. You're edgy. Malicious is a step below evil. I guess. Malicious, you're like, you revel in people's pain. Like, I don't think you could like enjoy children and like their innocence is something you'd probably want to destroy if you were evil. Even malicious, like you just want to see people suffer. Gonna head off for tonight. Oh, hi, okay. Bye. Thanks for stopping in. I almost said hello. My mind's on autopilot. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you and talking about meta. Educating me as always. Good night. There are serial killers that were good with kids. I guess, but I guess there's a lot of psychological stuff when you like serial killers is not like a one note, like usually there's some sort of complex psychological stuff going on, so, and each serial killer is very different because the individual is different. Enjoy children with a line. I didn't mean it like that. I meant like enjoy kids, like their presence and like hanging out with them or like spending time with kids, because not everyone does, and it doesn't make you evil if you don't like spending time with kids. I feel like it's super valid for people who like don't like kids. That doesn't make you a bad person at all. Enjoying children's innocence sound pretty evil, you guys. You're twisting my words. Evil is a matter of perspective, I guess so. I feel like murdering the innocent is evil though in every perspective. Yeah, I feel like there's complexity. You can be like morally gray. You can be a bad person in some ways, but be good in others. But that's not evil to me. Morally gray isn't evil. Only to a certain extent. I enjoy children. Pennywise, stop it. You guys are tearing me up. All right, where is everybody? I'm just like in this little bottle by myself. Oh, everyone's back by the commission. I don't know what to do. I'm just like waiting for Fontaine. I guess I could show you my funds as of right now, which is like meager. We've got, oh look, here, hold on. We got one more we can cash in. Look, there. Now we got 59, almost 60 wishes going into Fontaine. I don't plan on wishing in 4.0 because while the 3 siblings are, I'm interested to learn about them, I don't have any interest in pulling for them. So I'm going to be saving that first update. I don't know what the next update in Fontaine is going to bring in terms of characters, but I have 9 pulls. Hey, I've been there too. I think I'm at 120 pulls. Oh, in Genshin, nice. You're covered then. You're going into Fontaine strong. You're going into Fontaine with options. Love to see it. Wait, why am I getting Twitch drops? I didn't know the streamer could get drops. Nikki just lost a show of the harp. Oh no! I'm sorry. These new Twitch wings though look great on, or is it Prime? I forget. The Prime wings, I think. Look good on Kaya. Oh, you had Venti out and everything? Do you guys have any resin that you would like to spend? I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna edit for the rest of the night because I work on tomorrow, so I'm covering for yet another person at work. Not the frantic instruments. If you guys don't have any resin, then I'm going to close up for today so I can edit for the rest of the night and afternoon. Ooh. I saved 250 pulls for Nahida. Oh shit. Wish for Eula? I don't need Eula. I have Kaya. Just remember, Kaya was gonna attack Kalei in the manga. Without evidence, I'd call that an alibi. Listen, Kalei and Kaya interacted this event, and I think all has been forgiven. And Kaya only attacked Kalei because I think he thought that she was gonna bring harm to Mondstadt. He thought she was a threat. She was still a kid, so I'm not excusing that, but Kaya, I think in the manga, is much harsher than the Kaya he is now. Like, I think there's been some character development, for sure. I'm broke in both Hoyo games. Yep, living life. Living the gacha life there. Dark Eula. Not Dark Eula. He knew at that point, man. I guess so. He had no evidence, just suspected things and wanted to test her. True, but let's remember that the Kaya in the manga was still pretty fresh off of the my brother kind of threw a Firebird in my face when I told him when I told him the truth about myself. So his understanding of testing a person and trust was kind of non-existent at that time. Doesn't make it right though. Baiting with a serpent, that's true, he was. He is hot, so all is forgiven. Ito! Hi, Ito! Ito is always welcome in my world. This is the one acceptable response. Yeah, that was not that. It was not that fresh though. Well, I feel like that's kind of like a reoccurring trauma that's kind of defined his entire life so far after it happened. When Diluc literally like mutilated him, which is what literally happened. I would never recover from that. I'm gonna be honest. It was the time already came back from Fatui raids. True, I guess, but they were like really not. They couldn't really communicate in the manga very well. They were still quite at odds. Even though Diluc kept his base, it was all like internal struggles and a recognition, no outward reconciliation, I would say. Dead dads. Only less iconic from Hoyo's favorite thing, child sacrifice. Yep, Hoyo really be going there. Really be going to those places. Ito playing the harp so beautifully is actually giving. It's giving. I love how they are mad but work together. Yeah, but that's like, I feel like, I mean, I know all siblings are different, like all relationships with family is different. But I think deep down, like they know they have the same goals, and I think they both have regrets. I think Diluc especially carries his guilt pretty heavily. He just covers it up with this like gruffness because, you know, being vulnerable is not something he knows how to do. Neither of the brothers, because Kaya was vulnerable with Diluc and that really went horribly. Diluc got scarred to the Batman point. Yeah, he did kind of watch his father die in his arms. I'm waiting for the Klee sacrifice. Just so Alice nukes the hell out of someplace? Excuse you. If anything happens to Klee, the entire nation of Mondstadt's gonna fucking nuke. Are you kidding me? Everybody loves Klee. Never a good point. What did I just walk into? Hello, welcome. Yeah. We're on the closing end bit, but I'm Ragbro ranting a little bit, as I'm wont to do. Secret ending unlocked. Stop. If there is any children that can die, it's probably Tartaglia's siblings. Oh God. If Ajax's siblings die, Ajax is gonna lose it. He's gonna go off his rocker. He's not gonna be Senora crazy. He's not gonna be Scara crazy. He is gonna go like well off the deep end if anything happens to his family. By the way, when Skirk? Oh yeah. I wonder if Child will appear back in the story at some point, because I don't think so, because we have to meet all these new Harbingers still. But I wonder when he'll get reintroduced. No spoilers if there's been leaks, by the way. I don't want to know. The Sarista will kill his family. I think the Monopoly guy is going to, I think he's holding Tartaglia's family hostage, like the collateral, I should say. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, Pulcinella will take care. Exactly. I said what I said. He'll go full revenge mode against his god. Maybe. That'd be kind of sad, because I feel like there's something really sad about Child. I still think he's like a crazy gremlin, but I feel like there's so much potential with his character, and it'll still be, I feel like it'd be heart-wrenching if something like that were to happen, because he was a victim. Obviously, he's made decisions that have greatly harmed innocent, or could have harmed innocent people, which is not cool. But I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of sadness in Child's character. Sorry, I Red Dead family and had to play the Demon Slayer theme. Nice. You play super well. You do. You do. I feel like I've been inaugurated like as a streamer. Like someone with musical talent has come in and on my world and played one of the instruments, like played it well. I feel like this is a moment. Lovely performance. Like, you know, they set up Piero as the big Snezhnaya dad to direct the Fatui hate on him and have Sarista playable easier. Maybe. I guess it depends on what the Sarista did. Because, like, Venti, she, like, broke off from Venti because they used to be close, which is interesting. I don't know. Shucks, thanks. Alrighty. You love villains? Villains are fascinating characters. I agree. I play my, like, if you guys are familiar with me, my Let's Plays are very emotional. I'm very immersed, so a lot of my opinions, or I should say my reactions to villainous characters in my videos are very negative because I'm in a immersed mindset for the most part, and I'm role-playing and I'm reacting the way I would in that situation if I was there or Lumine was there. But objectively, like from a writing standpoint and a character breakdown standpoint, I feel like there's so many interesting things we can learn about villains, and they provide such great opposites to our heroes or our, you know, people you're rooting for. Villains are a great way to portray like such broken aspects of human nature, which is why they're fascinating, you know? So I don't hate on anybody who likes villains, or if you like villains because they're crazy and evil, that's great too. Never gonna give you up, never let you down. Not you playing this song. The Archons are weirdly okay with what she is doing. It's hard to tell. You know what? Because it's difficult to understand what they think of their gnosis is. It's hard to understand their relationship with that. We don't have a lot of context, just a lot of vague sentiments. So it's difficult to know what they think. Venti doesn't say shit about what he thinks. He's always talking in riddles, right? He is I think he's ultimately benevolent, but he doesn't really, I think he helps us when he can. Same as Zhongli, like he doesn't say shit. So it's hard to gauge what he really thinks about any given situation. I like quote unquote villains like Skara. Sarcastic little shits. Well, I know you're not alone. A lot of people like Skara for those reasons. Venti plays the long, big game. I think so too. That's my take on him as well. Did you see the new Arlecchino theory? Oh, I haven't watched her video yet on Arlecchino. One new idea is that Arlecchino is a low ranks. Oh, Seal with Sealy with her motif being 4 wings, while Columbina is a 6-wing angel, since they are connected in the play too. Oh, interesting. You know what? I don't know much about the what is it? Ars Goetia or something like that? I don't know. What is that all the Harbingers are inspired from the Italian play? I don't know much about that play, so I can't like observe or like critique from like that perspective. That's really interesting though. That's cool. I wish the emotes in Genshin could be animated. Like, oh yeah, the emote is already in game. Any NPC can applause Barbara attack. Why not the player? Oh, yeah, that's cute. I wish they would do that too. Commedia dell'arte. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Ars Goetia is the Christian Book of Demons. Oh, okay. Well, I thought of that because I know that's what all the, like, Paimon and these names come from. They care, but they don't want to solve the issue. They want people to grow stronger. I used to color in Arlecchino in school. I can't believe they made him. Oh, a girl, and she's hot. Goetia is from the Lesser King Solomon. By the way, that's King Deshret in Genshin. Cool. I love all the different lore that's being pulled. Insert Squidward meme. Oh god, she's on. Yay, the Dahias. Again, I'm major hoping that she works in Fontaine in some way. That her HP distribution is gonna be like a thing. I'm hoping. If that's the case, I'll work on building her because I love Dahia. She's so cool. All right, you guys. Do you guys have any raid? Actually, hold on. Before I ask, let me check and see if there's anybody live. Okay, so there is someone live who's playing Honkai Impact the Third. If you guys want to go watch her, she's super big on lore. Or if you guys have any suggestions yourselves, I'm open to that. I always like rating new people who my chat suggests. I don't like rating random people, but I trust you guys. And I like supporting people you guys like. I'm so curious what folklore will be like. Her kit must be strong, but not to outpower already broken ones. Yeah, I guess we'll see. It'll be interesting to see what they come up with. I know I've heard theories about her like doing like a rain cloud or like a AoE like rain hydro application, something or other. I've heard stuff, so many things. Yeah, hydro is hard. Hydro Savacho powers. Hey, listen. Listen. It's possible. Trusting chat? How foolish. I guess it's silly. But I trust you guys. Are you new here? Yeah. Well, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. All right, if we don't have any suggestions, then I'll send you guys over to, her name's Nora and T. And she's like huge on lore. Like she loves lore. She loves talking about lore. She's a big Honkai Impact person. Okie dokie. Okay. Many wanted their powers on a unit because they are so good. Well, I'm excited for Fontaine. I am going to... Ooh. Wolf. I'm so sorry, Wolf. If this is someone from chat, I'm closing out right now. I'm sorry. I'm sending you guys over. We're raiding right now. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Stop it. Okay. Let me send you guys over to her channel. Yes, I think I introed her. Right? Super big on lore. She's really sweet. She'll literally answer any question you have about lore. I'm not even kidding about that. She literally loves when people ask her about lore. Alrighty, let's head over to her. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I know it was like a really chill stream, but I just loved hanging out. Have fun. Thank you so much for stopping in, y'all. All right, let's start a raid. You like chill streams? Same.